Click on. Good. Let's get busy.
That's incoming.
We're setting up. Welcome in, Starling.
Kick Community 77 has arrived on Kick.
Kick Community 77, welcome in. Thanks for being here, Kick. Piccadilly says egg. Welcome in. How you doing? You know what? I don't think Starling actually showed up.
Has arrived on you too.
I think that was me.
You are so naughty. This
Zank.
spanking is going to hurt.
Oh, I bet it will. Thank you for being here, Zank. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. We're still getting set up, guys. Give me another minute or two. Kick says, great man, great buddy. Thank you for being here. All right, let's get it going. Zank says, nice art.
Japan and South Korea coming online. Remy Derrett has arrived.
Remy, welcome. Great. All right, let's check it out. Ooh, my face is all covered up by comments. Remy subscribed. Hot damn.
Remy_Rat just subscribed for 11 months on Twitch.
Not bad. Thank you for being here, Remy the Brat. Welcome in. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much. Gosh, my face is covered up.
User Remy Derrett says, I'm eating breaded buffalo hot wing soup mef goof.
Damn. All right. I myself am not eating a thing,
Old man
but
fella,
it
please
was
save
good.
and pause the game.
Wait, what?
User Lupicadily on Twitch has ordered new features.
Oh, that's
Please reveal
perfect.
the new features now.
Yeah, let's do it. That's really good timing because I think we're actually set up and ready to play. So let's check this out. Jarvis, I'm ready. Jarvis, camera left. God damn, Jarvis is listening and everything's working? How good can this be? Okay, I think we're doing great. And you've ordered up new features? Let's do some new features. Hold on, I think the music's a little bit too quiet. How about that? That's barely any louder, but that might be nice in the background. Okay, Remy says, off to a good start. Hot damn. Lou Piccadilly says, give Jarvis a hug with consent. Kick says, do you have any community I can join? Kick, I do, but it's offline for today. There is a Discord server where Remy and a bunch of other people all hang out, but we got spammed twice hard in like 2 days. And I put the Discord invites on pause for like 24, 48 hours so that we can clean it up and stop people from coming in and trashing it. So I apologize, Kick community, but like I do have a community, but it's on lockdown for like another 24 hours. So even if I gave you a Discord invite, it wouldn't work right now until we get everything fixed up. We gotta straighten it out. So that kind of sucks. Kick community says, oh yeah, it was really a bummer. Kick community says, can I get your Discord username? Absolutely. Yeah. Let me give you that. Hold on. Let me find it for you first. I don't even know what my Discord username is. It might literally just be Old Man Fallout, but let me start up Discord and take a look and see what I'm actually called there. Hold on. And we're going to do new features. Piccadilly just asked for new features, so we will do new features. Give me one moment here. Okay. Here's my list. Show me my account.
Witness.
Yeah?
Layla Tavish.
Layla McTavish, you are so witness. Thank you for being here. That's so nice.
Layla Tavish has arrived.
Okay, so Kick, supposedly that is my username. I just put it into the Kick chat there. Supposedly, thank you, Fallout JV. Supposedly, if you try to find me on Discord as that, should work. Not bad. Okay, so we took care of Kick community. That's on Kick. We've got Zanked and Ember. Ember's back. Oh, that's so nice. Zanked and Ember on YouTube. Zank says, hey muchacho. And Zank says a spank and says, nice artwork. That was for the intro screen. Yeah. And Ember says, everything works besides just works for Jarvis. I know, right? What is up with Jarvis and that one? It just works. He still won't do it. Jarvis. I don't know what's up with Jarvis. Jarvis is being real weird. Test TikTok. How's TikTok doing? Showing up just fine in chat comments.
Oldman Fallout has arrived on TikTok.
I did arrive. The only other group we got to talk to is Twitch. Let's make sure we got everything going. We got Lou Piccadilly. We got Remy. Remy says almost a year. Woo! Welcome in, Remy. Wait, Remy. Oh no. Why didn't that work? No, it should have worked, and it didn't. Okay, that's good to know. I have a problem. Remy, we're going to show new features, and one of the new features should have put you into something called the totem pole, and it didn't. So my totem pole is busted, apparently. I'm sad about that. You should have kicked it off, and you didn't. Damn. JV says, hey. Piccadilly gives Jarvis a hug. Piccadilly says, drink some water. Remy says, you're off to a good start. No, Layla says, I have arrived. Remy says, if you need someone to swing that band hammer around on Discord when you're busy, I can help. Remy, are you... Remy says, I'm not worthy of the totem. Oh yeah, you totally are. Remy, what is your username on the Discord server? Somebody was saying earlier that they were, oh, that is you. Okay. Somebody was saying on a previous live stream they would help out, and I think we established that their username was God, and apparently that's you. All right. Remy, we're going to make you an admin on Discord. That should be great. Kick says, thank you so much. I will add now, accept my ad. Kick says, do you do Twitch? I added you on Discord. I am Kevin Gell. Excellent. Okay, great. I love it, Kick community. Thank you so much. Kick, I'm currently on 4 platforms right now. I'm on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Kick. So, and live streaming on all of them at the same time right now. So, so yeah, you can see me on all 4 platforms. Same stream. Well, not quite the same stream. If you're on TikTok, you get like a vertical stream, like tall, narrow. If you're on Kick, YouTube, or Twitch, you get widescreen. You get the full screen. So it depends on where you go. You see different things. But Kick says, what's your Twitch and TikTok? I'll join you on all of them. It should be the same everywhere. It should be Old Man Fallout on everything. All one word, though. You have to do it as all one word. If you put spaces in between the words, then it doesn't find me. But Old Man Fallout, all one word, it'll find me everywhere. Pretty much everywhere. Okay. We're going to do new features, and I'm going to show you a new feature that should have already triggered for Remy and didn't. Jarvis, show new features. There we go, guys. You can see previous new features in the list there. You can do it! Hey, thank you so much. You can do, wait, who was it that just did it? You can do it? Remy? Thank you so much, Remy. You can see there's exclamation point song will tell you the name of the song that's currently playing. And I think that would actually work because I think this is actually I'm using the built-in system right now.
What does Savok say has arrived?
Welcome in. What does a fox say? How you doing? All right. Got a follow. Thank you so much.
Just followed on Twitch.
Hot damn. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. There you are. You're showing up in the little streamer at the bottom. All right, cool. Thank you for being here. You can see there's WTF, there's set info, nuke alert, exclamation point fortune. There's a whole bunch of previous features that you can see there. There's new chat games in the channel points. There are 999 channel points per. There's exclamation point spank, but that's only for Zanked and anybody who's on YouTube, which right now includes Ember. Okay, but the new stuff. First of all, there's exclamation point vote, but don't bother because we don't have a vote going right now. I don't know what we'd be voting on right now. We could probably invent a vote for you guys to play around with, but for right now, it's an option. We did it on the last live stream. But then the totem pole. I should show you guys the totem pole. Jarvis, hide new features. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay. So
You are so naughty.
There it
This
is.
spanking is going to hurt.
User Remy Derat says, let's vote on the next pretty man should be.
No! Don't do that vote. Oh no, somebody did do the vote.
Old Man Fallout.
No.
Vote came in.
Your vote is to ban Remy. Fox says you should promote Remy. You guys, this is not a vote. Oh my god. Okay, can I show you guys the totem pole? Let's do the totem pole. Okay, so what's the totem pole, you guys? I've been thinking about this for a while and I finally got it to work. The totem pole is kind of based off of a feature that you can see on some other people's streams, where if you cheer bits or give like little points, little like coins, that kind of thing, then what happens is little like bits or coins will fall down the screen and then land at the bottom of the screen. They like pile up at the bottom of the screen. And the idea is to have a visual representation of what people are doing for you in your stream, right? Well, I didn't want to do that with bits, or cheer, or coins, or whatever. But I did want to do for things that people do support me, and so I came up with the idea of the totem pole, which is pretty much most people when they are on Twitch or YouTube or Kick or TikTok, they have some kind of like logo that they've put in for their account, for their profile page. And we can access those when you do stuff on my stream. We can access that. The systems will give the streamer access and say, this person just, cheered you. This person just bought you a sticker. This person just whatever, right? And so I thought, what if we could just put those, like the logos in the corner of the screen and let them stack like a totem pole? So right now there are 3 things that can stack. If you raid, you can get into the totem pole. If you raid me. Or if you do a subscription. which Remy just did, and it didn't work. So clearly I have a problem. But I think that's because Remy's doing a resub rather than a new sub. I'm hoping that real hard that that's what's going on. And then also, if you do cheer bits that are 420 or more, then you'll also get into the totem pole. So 420 bits, cheering, totem pole, subscription, totem pole, and rating me, totem pole. So let's test it out right now so you guys can see it. I'm just going to trigger a bunch of fake subscriptions, and we're going to see if this does anything. Did it do a thing? It does say Twitch subscribers there, but it didn't actually work. What is going on? It's not working at all. Okay. Let's try it again. Still not working. All right, let's try one more thing because clearly this stuff is not working. Let me see if I can get the raid to work. Hold on. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Okay, it's popping up random users who are raiding me as fake raids. But if you guys look at the bottom left corner of the screen, it now has Dingy Bean there at the bottom left corner of the screen. And hold on a second. We're going to do a second raid, and you'll see them start to stack up. Zank says, you should spank Remy. Remy says, you should knight Remy. Okay. Why is everyone obsessed with Remy? That's what I want to know. All right, let's do another fake. There we go. Okay. So you guys can see on the bottom left corner, they're stacking up.
Goofing is in order.
All right. Thank you. Remy's getting it. Remy is getting it. That's from Layla. Thank you, Layla. All right, let's do one more so you guys can see the stack, and then we'll be done. Okay, so let's see. We've had 2 people fake raid. Let me wait for that little raid item at the top to vanish, and then we'll do one more and be done. Okay, it's gone. Here comes the next raid. Great. Okay, there you go. So you can see sort of down near the very bottom left corner of the screen, there's little totem poles starting to happen of logos. And those logos stack and stack and stack. And they can build all the way up to the top of the screen and go past my face. It's totally fun. They'll just keep going forever. But so that's the idea. And it's supposed to be that if you subscribe, if you cheer bits, or if you raid, then it'll do its thing. In fact, you know what? Let's try. We've done the raids are working, the subs are not. Let's try cheering. Let's try a cheer and see if this works. All right, we're going to have Splendid Starling cheer us with 420 bits. It's fake, but we're going to have him do it, and he should appear in the bottom left corner of the screen for doing 420 bits. Also, this is probably going to trigger all the bit explosions from cheering 420, which is going to put like little like marijuana cigarettes on the screen and stuff. We'll see. Here we go. Let's try it. Did that do it? It did do things. There it is. Okay. So he cheers 420 bits. He gets a bunch of explosions on the screen, and Splendid Starling is now in the bottom left corner of the screen. So you guys get the idea of what's going on with the totem pole. It looks like cheering bits works and rating works, but subscriptions don't work. What does the fox say? Just did something. And that worked.
What does a fox say just shared 420 bits on Twitch?
Hot damn! What does a fox say? That's so cool. I love it. Well, we're not gonna clear the list now because what does a fox say just did it for real and it actually worked. Look at that. Although, did you get all the explosions when you did that? What does a fox say? I don't know if you did because I think they were still running from the first one. Jarvis, celebrate. Jarvis, hide vote. Jarvis, vote finished. Hey, hot damn. Okay. Jarvis, New Year's. Look at that. There we go. Okay, we're getting some kind of celebration going on. Now I got to find the celebration in my list of controls. And we'll do the spliffs too because you did 420. There we go. Okay, good. All right, cool. Thank you. What does a fox say? All right, there it goes. That's pretty cool. All right, cool. So anyway, you guys have the idea now, right? Oh wait, I might have a way to close this out, but keep what does a fox say? Ooh, that might be nice. Hold on. What does a fox say? All one word. What does a fox say? That is you, right? What does a fox say? No, that's not you. You're what does saw fox say? Ooh, I better make sure I pick the right person if I'm going to do this. What does saw fox say? Okay, we got the correct person. All right, so let's clear out all of the fake ones and redo it for what does a fox say as a real one. And then Fox can be the first real person on that list. It didn't work. No. It didn't work. I broke it. One more time. It worked. Hot damn. Okay, we got it working. Hell yeah. Wait, could we also do it for... Wait, who just resubscribed? That was Remy, right? Remy the Rat. Can we put Remy into this list as well? Hold on. Remy the Rat. Remider. Remy the Rat. There you are. Remy, we're going to give you not a pot celebration. We're going to give you a coin celebration. Let's try that. Go. Did that work for you too? Hot damn! Okay, we got the two actual people who should be in the totem pole in the totem pole. Remy is there, and what does a fox say is there. That's great. That is so cool. Okay, I'm feeling real good about that now. Okay, so that's the new features. I got like 200 comments to read. And then we should play the game. All right, let me just scroll the chat real quick. I'm going to go right back as far as this chat will let me go. It doesn't let me go all the way back, but it lets me get pretty far back. Let me read some comments. We'll catch up on comments, and then we'll play the game. We left off with Kick Community on Kick saying, can I get your Discord username? We got that out there. That's really good. So, by the way, for anybody who does want to join the Discord server for my live streams so that you can get the live stream announcements of when I'm going live and all of that and hang out with the rest of the community and so on. Because I'm on lockdown right now, because the community is on lockdown until we fix all the spamming, you can't join the Discord server. But Kick Community did have the right idea, which was if you get my username, you could then friend me on Discord, and then I can tell you once the community is open. So if you do want to do that, my username on Discord is exploding_robots. Exploding_robots. So if you find me on Discord and friend me with exploding_robots, I'll then let you know when the Discord community is up and running again. Ember was joking that it just works, but it doesn't. Jarvis won't listen to that one, and you're totally right, Ember. Okay, let's see here. Layla has arrived. Remy says if you need someone to ban people, I can help. Thank you so much, Remy. And then let's see here. Remy says, I'm God on Discord. Very nice. And let's see here. Remy, not Remy. What does a fox say? Does a fortune and gets your fortune is, in this world of contradiction, it's better to be merry than wise. Ooh, I don't know if I like that fortune. Do I agree with that? What is that? That's like the saying ignorance is bliss almost. Remy says, let's vote on when the next pretty man should be. No. Remy says, why did it do it for 600? I clicked for 10. I don't know what that's about, Remy. Fox is laughing. Remy says, thankfully, an untimeout button exists. Oh, wait, did you time somebody out? Josh on TikTok says, hi, old man. Josh says, this is the Kick community on Kick. Kevin Gell on Twitch. Excellent, excellent, good. Josh says, this is me on TikTok. Just follow you in 3 places now. I love it so much. That's so cool. Thank you for being here. Stream Elements says, go show Dingy Bean some love. Last played Fallout 4 at twitch.tv/DingyBean. Josh, thank you for the likes. Hot damn. Josh, if you're on TikTok doing likes, you probably can't see that you're getting positively like dinged for likes. But that little chime sound you hear, that's you getting praised for doing likes. And on the other systems, you can actually see it in full. But thank you for being here. Stream Elements says, go show It's Triangles some love. They last played Star Wars Battlefront 2 at twitch.tv/It's Triangles. Thank you for being here. And then it says, go show Oregon's very own some love. They last played Counter-Strike. Oh, these are, you know what? These are all the examples I did of Raiders. Okay, I got it. Remy says, I got that.
Bear has arrived.
Kev, welcome in! And says, I should have been on top of the poll. Wait, are you? You are! Remy. Oh, goodness. What does a fox say? Does 420 bits? Because what does a fox say is awesome. Layla does. Remy Durat, sorry, bud. My poll is only for women and men that look like women. Layla, you are popping off today. You were being a total smart aleck to Jarvis last live stream too. It's great. Poor Jarvis. You guys, Layla got a hello from Jarvis.
On TikTok, Pleberoni says hello world and all who inhabit it.
Has arrived on TikTok.
Welcome in, Pleberoni. Hello world indeed. Nice to have you here. Thanks for showing up. All right. Welcome. Pleberoni, we just got through a bunch of new features. And it's been going great. We haven't started the game yet, though. I still got probably 10 comments to read through. So welcome in. Hope you're doing awesome. I was saying, Layla got greeted by Jarvis on the last live stream, and Jarvis played the romantic greeting for Layla. And Layla was like, don't like dudes. Sorry, bro. Poor Jarvis. Oh, God. What does the fox say? Says, yes, I did. Oh, my God, there's more comments. Okay. Remy says, no, Remy, no. No, Remy. Should I read that? Remy says to Layla, I don't want your poll. I just want old man Fallouts. Fox says I got a bunch of 420 emojis. Yeah, you did. Oh, God. Josh says hi on TikTok. Welcome in. What does the fox say? Says, sorry, I should have waited. Little Bobby is here and says, good to see you. Welcome in, little Bobby. I hope you're doing great. Almost every time you come in, I've restrained myself. But almost every time you come in, I just have to say it. Little Bobby Tables. I'm just saying. Little Bobby Tables. But welcome in, little Bobby 410. Fox says, what does SA Fox say? Got it. Thank you. And then and then you guys go off about it in comments. Yep, you do. Wait, I totally lost place because more comments came in. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Remy says, I could set up a bot on Discord that auto mods links and such. I mean, that might be nice. We just had 2 bots set up by Eki. I'm hoping that they're enough. But I think we got another attack after Eki set up the bots, which means the bots didn't defend properly. So that's why I put it on lockdown, because I was like, oh, even after Eki stuff, it didn't fix it. So we got to do more. You or someone said one of the things we should do is put a chat channel at the top of the Discord list that nobody chats in, and make a note in there that says, don't chat in here, you'll get banned. Because when bots attack, they start at the top of the channel list and work their way down through the channels. And so if you see someone post in the topmost channel, you can immediately ban them before they get to all the channels below. and you can prevent them from spamming everything. I might want to do that. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for the likes, by the way. Layla says, Mary originally meant drunk. Wait, who's that? Josh and Pleberoni, both of you? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mary originally meant drunk. Kev says, hey, Omanfa in chat. Remy says, hey, Kev. Ember says, if your Discord is having issues with spam, add a verification gate bot where you click verify.
Has arrived.
Crystal, welcome in. Nice to see you. But wait, Crystal, you were already here. Did you just switch platforms? I think that's what you did. But anyway, welcome in. Ember says, have a verification bot where you click verify, like those CAPTCHAs, and then enable slow mode. So, Ember, we kind of have it. Right now, there's a badge bot where there's a channel you go into where you like the bot's post. And once you like the post, you're automatically, the bot will automatically give you a badge. And what we're doing is we're making it so anybody who is badged can post in the various channels. And if you're not badged, you can't post. That should be nice because the bot won't know I'm supposed to go into this channel and I'm supposed to like this guy's post and get a badge and then I can post everywhere else. Like the bot won't know that. But it's not fully set up. Eki's like put the bot in place but didn't like block out all the channels, which is why another spammer was able to get in and spam. So now I'm going through and I'm like blocking out all the channels. It's labor. Layla says, wait, I don't know what that's from. Oh, that's you. Yes, you were. You were definitely funny to Jarvis last time. Mark says, hello, old man Fallout. Welcome in, Mark. Remy says, should I read that? Yeah, Remy, I know, right? Pleberoni says, wait, how did you get TikTok in portrait format from OBS? Pleberoni says, I've tried doing that before, but I couldn't figure it out. I used the Atom multi-stream plugin. So I am using Stream Elements. I think it's called SE Live or SE.Live. And it's a plugin that goes into OBS and it lets you have multi-chat, which is part of what you're seeing over there in the corner. But it also lets you stream to multiple platforms like you see me doing. And then it also lets you decide which platforms get vertical and which platforms get widescreen. In fact, what's really neat is it also lets you decide who gets high fidelity and who doesn't. So for example, if you wanted to break the rules, and I would suggest nobody ever break rules, but if you wanted to break the rules, you could secretly and quietly set up OBS so that Twitch functions at 6,000 bits per second, which is what it's supposed to do. And YouTube functions at like double or triple that for a really high quality image that gets archived on YouTube. But nobody should do that. So, let's see here. That was Pleberoni. That was Layla. Baba. I don't know what that is, Layla. Remy says, I set up a bot for my friend's server. If people send the same link to more than one server, or if it's a link on the blacklist, the person gets banned and all their messages are deleted. Hot damn, Remy. Okay. And then Crystal says, hello, everyone. And then Remy says, I set it up over a year ago, still works fine. I'd have to relearn how to do it, but it would do wonders. Remy, I think we should do that. That is not bad. That is not bad. I gotta pause Stream Elements talking about voting, though. We're not actually voting right now. Stream Elements is being very aggressive with its vote message. We do not currently have a vote, Stream Elements. Where is the chat bot? Show me the timers. Can we pause the vote instructions? How do we pause you? We can't pause you. I have to trash you? That's the only way to get rid of you? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, we'll just make this ridiculous. Okay, sure.
Old man Fallout. Vote came in.
No. Remy says La La Land? What? Is that your vote for where Fallout should be next? Okay. All right. I could not turn off all of the chat bots that are nagging everybody about voting, but I can turn all of the bots into only posting every 2 hours instead of posting every 30 minutes. So let's just shut them up a little bit. Good. Okay. Okay, we should be doing great. We should be doing great, guys. We have now gone through everything I think we need to do. Jarvis, vote finished. Jarvis, show them what we got. Jarvis, you're on point today. Look at that, guys. Okay, with channel points, we've got new features already triggered, so you don't need to worry about new features. They're already done. We've already showed them to you. We have 2 jokes available today, 2 riddles available today, 4 chat games available today, 1 cat photo available today. Thank you guys for being here. Everything's set up and rocking and rolling and ready to go. So let's start the game and hopefully everything goes great. Jarvis, hide new features. Oh my God, Jarvis, you're nailing it today. Josh says, this is on TikTok. Josh says, I'm guessing your age will be 100. And then Josh says, those you still like, 3 years, old boy. Wait. Oh my goodness. Okay. Remy says, Jarvis, are we voting again? No. I don't have a vote ready for you guys. If you guys think of a thing we should vote for, we'll do it. I wouldn't mind doing a vote for like top companies that should be making a Fallout game, that kind of thing. We could just see what everybody thinks should be the #1 company or the #2 company. Crystal, thank you for the likes. If we don't do top locations, we could do top thing you want left out of the next Fallout game. That might be kind of interesting. Mine would.
Fallout. Vote
What?
came in.
What? Oh my God, make Bethesda great again. No, it's too late for them. In fact, you know what, you guys? I was actually just right before I started streaming. There's a new video from one of those game guys, talking heads on YouTube. I don't remember his name right now, but he just put out a video and he's saying, you know, Bethesda just got Fallout taken away from them and it's for good reason. They probably deserved to have it taken away from them. And I have to say, I kind of think he's right. You know, I mean, not 100%. It's Todd's baby and he really wants it. And if he wants to do a game with it, let him do a game with it. But the idea that you hold up everyone else and don't let anyone do a game with it ever for 20 years because you don't have time for it right now is absurd. So I think it's correct it got taken away from him. But I don't think it really is taken away from him. I think what it is that Obsidian had already started working on a Fallout game in secret because they just really loved the IP and they were planning to like beg Microsoft to let them do it. And I think Asha saw it and she was like, you know what, just make it official. Just start building that game out for real, you know? And so I think that really what has happened is Obsidian has control of the Fallout game for now, for like a tiny little bit.
On TikTok, Pleberoni says, let's be real, Bethesda really only made 2 Fallout games. I don't count 76.
No, I agree. Fallout 76, I have a really hard time with it because it uses Fallout assets, but it doesn't feel like Fallout. It doesn't feel like Fallout at all to me. Even using the assets, I have a really hard time with it. I think for me, Fallout 76 is more just like, well, there were some neat things about Fallout 4, like building like settlements and stuff. And Fallout 76 does have the camp where you can build. And like, there's some neat stuff about it, you know?
76 is more not a story game.
Yeah, it's more of an MMO than a story game, absolutely. Now, I have heard people say that they like the 76 story better than Fallout 4's story. But it's, you know, pretty easy to beat Fallout 4's story. I mean, I don't really think that's saying very much. But also, you know, to be fair, though, I actually really loved Fallout 4's story. I know nobody else did, but I did. I thought it was great. I was genuinely shocked when I got to the Institute and I realized what the truth was. I hadn't figured it out. I thought when I left the vault, I thought someone stole my baby. I'm going to find my baby. And then as I worked through the game, I was like, oh my God, it's been 10 years. My 10-year-old son is out there. I've got to find him. I got to save him. Then when I got to the Institute and found out the truth, this guy was completely like blindsided. This guy was just like, holy crap, what a twist. I totally bought the twist. I totally did. So to me, Fallout 4 was kind of amazing in that regard. Hold on one second, gang. I gotta do an inhaler so you guys can't hear me wheezing on stream. Okay, good. Let's see here. Okay. Let me read a couple more comments and get into the game. Oh, and let's hide the votes again. Jarvis, vote finished. Thank you, Jarvis. Damn, you're good today. Damn, you're good. You even responded to the thank you? Hot damn. Okay, let's see here. Josh says, fine boy. Ashen Merc is here and says, I'd like to see new creatures like Deathclaws. Yeah. Remy says, I'm gonna fill the votes. It's letting me do multiples. This is too much power. Remy says, we need mutated big cats for real. Remy says, imagine a lion Deathclaw, basically. No, let's not do that. That's a Yaogoi, kind of. Shulk says, Obsidian's writing of late is very millennial. It's not the same team that gave us KOTOR 2 and Fallout New Vegas, so don't get your hopes up. Shulk, I totally agree with you, and I am really not looking forward to the kind of writing that I know you're referring to. At the same time, they just pulled Tim Kaine from Fallout 1 back in, and they have the original writer from Fallout New Vegas, I think, and they have Leonard Boyarsky, I believe, is the guy who's heading it up right now, who also headed up New Vegas. So they have a bunch of, there's 2 other old school people I can think of as well. So they have a total of 5 old schoolers that are available for this project. Now, Tim Kaine, at least, did not sign up for this. Tim Kaine was working on a secret project, which it turns out was Shadowrun. And so Tim Kaine may hear, like, we want to put you on Fallout because Shadowrun is canceled, and Tim Kaine may announce in the next few days, like, I have quit Bethesda. It's entirely possible that Tim Kaine is going to put out a video in the next hour, day, week, month, where he says, look, I did not sign up to do Fallout. I signed up to do Shadowrun, and they switched and baited me, and I refuse to work on Fallout anymore, so I'm done. And if that happens, it just happens and it sucks. But if he stays on, we've got the original dude who worked on Fallout, on the original Fallout, and a bunch of other originals or early on guys. So while I'm not looking forward to the kind of garbage writing that you're hinting at, Shulk, I do see a bunch of old timers that have done a really good job in the past. And if they still have fire in their bellies, then I want them to try, you know, if they have a fire in their bellies. I can't guarantee they do. But if they do, I want them to try. We'll see, I guess, you know? And
User
then
It's Tappich says,
yeah,
hey old man.
Yeah.
I need some old man talk. Why does love suck? Why can't I get it right? How is it possible to lose so many in a single year? How is it that I feel like a loser and life sucks so fucking much sometimes? How can you get over this cycle? Oh, I feel dead. Sorry for being so doomy, but I feel so depressed and somehow angry.
Meta, I totally feel you. I'm gonna let me come back to your comment after I catch up. It's gonna take me like 5-6 more comments to catch up to you, but we'll talk. We left off with Shulk. Shulk saying, don't get your hopes up. Fair. Remy says 76 is definitely more of an MMO. Fair. Remy says there is a story, but it's way less interactive and such. Agreed. Kind of has to be by its nature. Ember says there's a theory in Fallout 4 where you died in your cryopod like everyone else, and then your father made you a synth. Because the last memory you have is the bombs blowing up. You have nothing from childhood or earlier. I totally know what you're talking about, Ember, and I don't buy it at all, because this is what Dima says to you. The theory comes from Dima, the synth in Far Harbor. Dima says this to you, and I believe it's a ruse. I think that it's completely manufactured by the game devs to try to do a like smart alecky, you might be a synth too.
User Amit
My
Deret
belief
says,
is
Dima gaslighting Ho.
What Remy just said. My belief is what Remy just said. My belief is Dima has been lying and manipulating everyone for his entire lifespan. That may be why he was thrown on the dump like everything else that was thrown out of the Institute. You know what I mean? Like, we know Nick was thrown out because they attempted to do something with Nick where they did like a human synth hybrid, and they're like, we're not going to keep doing this shit. And so they dumped him. And it's possible the reason they dumped Dima and threw him on a trash heap is because that thing was completely void of ethics, completely void of human understanding, and completely void of like any kind of loyalty, honor, empathy, sympathy, kindness, anything. Like, Dima is just a lying machine. So, you know, when I hear that, you know, that Dima's idea is getting forwarded, I'm like, I don't know. Layla says, why are you talking in the third person? Did I talk in the third person? I'm reading people's comments like I'm about to read Meta's comment that starts with, hey, old man. But that's just me reading his comment to me. But am I talking in third person? Does Old Man Fallout talk in third person? Is that a thing that Old Man Fallout does? This old man does this? Oh my goodness. Remy says, fuck it, let's do Fallout Atlantis. People with mutated gills, and there's giant mutant octopi and squids and sharks and stuff. Oh my god, Bethesda would love that so much. Pleberoni says, I'm right there with you, Meta. Yeah. Things suck. You're right there with Meta on the things suck. Yeah. Remy says Dima is a gaslighter. Layla says the PC doesn't have a synth component in their inventory. Yeah, I know, that's true. Although what happens if you kill yourself? Can you see your own corpse with all your loot on it, and does the synth component appear then? I don't know if there's a way to do that. I don't know if you can see your own body dead and loot your own dead body, but it'd be interesting to see. Dog says, no, you're not a synth. If you were, Kellogg or Father would use your recall code when you attacked them. The SRB would keep tabs on you. Chalk, that's a damn good point. You would have a recall code. We use recall codes in the game to stop other synths. It's a damn good point. And then Shulk says, as for another theory, no, Deacon is not the lone wanderer from Fallout 3. You know what I just put forward, Shulk? I put forward this idea, which was that for Fallout 5, that they should have you be, oh my god, let me look it up. Hold on. I don't want to get this one wrong. Let me just make sure I say this right. Hold on. Show me the Fallout. This is going to be mysterious. Wait, is it gone? No, don't tell me I lost it.
It's Mitabich has arrived.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So we were talking on Reddit about what we want to see happen in Fallout 5, or the new game from Obsidian, which is going to be Fallout New Vegas 2 or Fallout New Orleans or Fallout Mars, whatever it's going to be, right? So we're talking about what we want in the new game. And what I said was, I don't want Ron Perlman to be a narrator anymore. I don't need to keep hearing War Never Changes over and over again from Ron Perlman. I'm done. We don't need to keep rehashing. Instead, I would like Ron Perlman to do like in the TV show, where he's just a character in the game. Let's get him in the games. And what I want him to be is the dad of your character. And I want them to reveal that your dad, Ron Perlman, is the mysterious stranger. And that's why he's been narrating all the damn games, is because he's been in all the damn games. I think that would be a great reveal. The problem is now I've said it out loud and now it's ruined. I said it out loud, it wrecked it. But I thought it would have been neat. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see here. Layla says Tim Kaine might do this or Tim Kaine might do that. That's what I said. The true inventory. Layla, what you're saying is their true inventory is a thing we could like you've seen the true inventory, meaning your inventory when you die, and there is no synth component. How'd you see it? How do you make that happen? I might want to fire up Fallout 4 so I can get in and take a look for myself. That'd be really interesting, Layla. Okay, then Remy says Nick was given the personality of a cop. And I think Dima was given the personality of a con artist with no emotions. Yeah. Although Nick was technically given the personality of a human from right before the bombs fell who happened to be a cop, but it wasn't like...
Bubble Butt has arrived.
Bubble Butt! Wait, you should have a little Bubble Butt. You do! Look at that! We got Bubble Butt on the screen! Look at that go! Hot damn. Welcome in, Bubble Butt. Yeah, so it's not really like they assigned a cop to his personality. It's more they assigned a person to him that just happened to be a cop. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Anyway, Plebroni says, I was talking to someone a few months ago that I really liked, and I was hoping it would work out, but it didn't. We're still friends, but I think about them every day, but we don't talk as much as we used to. To be expected. Meta says, I wish I was a sociopath and felt nothing. Life would be so much easier if I just hated people. Yeah, but you don't, Meta. You love them. You're a lover. I know you are. And then Bubble Butt says hi and shakes a little butt and gives us some love. Thank you so much, Bubble Butt. Thank you for being here. And then Cherry's here, and Cherry says, Old Man Fallout. Welcome in, Cherry. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing great. Cherry says hi. And Shulk says, no, Dima explicitly says his personality was allowed to develop on its own, while Nick had memories implanted. But what is that a nope to, Shulk? That doesn't sound like that contradicts anything that we've been talking about here. Are you trying to contradict what I was saying about he just got a personality? But he did get the personality from, we can see that from BADTFL. He got the personality because he was a police officer who was sent in, a real police officer before the bombs fell. He was sent in to be brain scanned. And then the Institute used that. Thank you so much, Squaws. Thank you for the heart me. Thank you so much. And then his scan was used by the Institute.
Pleberonia has arrived.
Welcome in, Pleberoni. So, you know what I mean? Like, he was a real person. Anyway, let's see here. Cherry gives us a emote that is lurking. Thank you so much, Cherry. Squaz became the number 11 fan in the fan club. Thank you, Squaz. Squaz sends hearts. Pleberoni says, I feel like I'm always too nice to people when I should not be. I mean, that is definitely a thing. And Pleberoni gets a go show Pleberoni some love. Last played The Invincible at twitch.tv/Pleberoni. Layla says, I think you need to use console commands to access it or go through the game files. I haven't seen it myself, but others have, and there's no component. You weren't supposed to see the true inventory anyway, so it isn't canon. I mean, that would be as canon as you could get, though, right? I mean, I don't know what else you could do to prove it more. I mean, what Shulk said is pretty provable, though. You know what I mean? Like, you're murdering the people in charge of the recall codes, and they're not using recall codes on you? It's a pretty damn strong indicator that you're not a synth. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of people giving up their lives so that they could trick you into thinking that you're not a synth when you are otherwise, you know? Meta says, I make jokes and I play around and I talk a big game, but I'm just a teddy bear and I have so much love for almost everyone. I have so much that smothers people and they end up leaving. I just can't help it. It's who I am. Yeah. Squaz says, Nick is kind of like Johnny Silverhand. He's a personality download. Yeah, Squaz, that might actually be a good way to term it, right? Because I think Johnny Silverhand is almost the exact same concept, right? Johnny Silverhand's not manufactured. He's a real person that really lived in the cyberpunk universe, right? But then he gets sucked into the computer and now he's infesting your brain, the main character's brain, as you go through the world. But that isn't like a manufactured personality or something. That's actually Johnny Silverhand in your brain. Or what they could get of Johnny Silverhand when they like downloaded his brain and his personality and everything, you know. I feel like that's pretty close to what happens with Nick, I think. Ember says, or maybe a counter argument is the reason you can't see the component in your inventory is because it's in your brain, and when exploring the game files, it's not there because you also were never intended to see your inventory when you're dead. Yeah, I think, Ember, that's why Layla is saying like your
China,
true
Philippines,
inventory
and Western Australia coming online.
your true inventory would be the actual final inventory after you're completely dead and you got to look at everything. I think that's what they're going for. Shulk says, you misspoke and said Dima had it implanted, but they gave him free will and taught him how to be a monster. Oh, did I say something like that, Shulk? So here's what I know about Dima and Nick. Dima, I thought, was a not a human brain hybrid. Dima is his own thing. He's synth through and through, but he's Gen 2 maybe? He's Gen 2 or like a 2.5. It's when they were trying to make the threes and he was the first attempt at making threes or the second attempt at making threes. They didn't like it. They dumped him. Shulk says they gave him free will and taught him how to be a monster. So maybe that's it, but he doesn't have a human's like mind implanted in him, right? He's his own thing, right? But then Nick does have a mind implanted in him. He's also a synth, and he can do his own thing, but he has all these echoes inside his head from a real person. At least I think that's the case. Remy says, yeah, the moment you kill Father, one of the scientists would have recalled you almost immediately for real. Right? Right? Layla says, maybe only Father knows, and anyone else who did had their memories removed. But then you come in and you kill Father, and you even get to talk to him about the fact that you're going to kill him. So he knows right up front you're going to kill him, which means he could do the recall code.
User Itzmitavich says, I try so hard to control everything, but I am starting to understand that I do not have as much control as I believed I did. Life is so unpredictable, and even if you try your hardest, things will still go sideways sometimes.
Oh, hell yeah, Meta. Hell yeah, Meta. That's damn right they will. They'll go sideways hard. Hell, you go sideways on me sometimes. People go sideways on me sometimes. This chat has gone sideways on me sometimes. This chat went sideways on me just now with the vote. You guys are crazy. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Layla says, maybe only Father knows. Anyone else had their memories removed? Squaz says, right, but now he's a construct. Yeah, a version of him. Yeah. Layla says, Father very easily could have repurposed a synth without other people finding out. Yeah, but still, he has to sacrifice his own life to keep that secret at a certain point. I just don't know that he would.
Fallout. Boat came in.
Layla says, I like it, Simon. Layla! Oh my goodness. Layla's on fire today. Oh my God. Okay. Where are we? Where are we in the comments? I'm totally lost. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Remy says, in lore, Dima didn't have a personality. He was allowed to develop his own. Okay. And his development, I think, sucked, which is why I think they threw him out. That's my belief. He ended up on the trash heap. I think he ended up on the trash heap because he sucked. And I think I can see why he sucked. That dude's willing to sacrifice anybody for whatever he thinks needs sacrificing, you know? Squad says, I think Dima is a lesson in memory. Removing memory doesn't change the past, but it removes your ... Removes your chance to learn from it. Damn, Squaz, that's a good point. Because he keeps making the same damn mistake, doesn't he? Damn, Squaz, that's a good point. He doesn't want to deal with the pain of the pain he's causing and knowing he's the one provoking it. And he keeps cutting it off from himself. And then he keeps doing it again. It's a good point. We got some Meta saying, I try so hard to control things. Meta says, LOL, I sure do. Remy says, this is responding to Meta talking about it's hard to control things. Remy says, that's true. I always say the only true constant in life is death. Basically meaning the only thing that for sure will happen is we eventually die. So if it's beyond our control, it's beyond my reason to stress about it. Yeah, I mostly agree, Remy. I think there is a little bit of stress about, like, I'm willing to let myself be stressed about some smaller things other than death, my relationship, my future. But I also try to not freak out about things that where there's nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? Like if I hear, I broke something at my job and it's now the end of the workday, and there's nothing I can do about it right now. Everybody is home. The business is closed. I can't do anything about it. And I know that when I get in tomorrow morning, my boss is going to yell at me. Well, I'm not going to let that stress me out, even though it's a terrible thing that's about to happen, and I know it's going to happen. I'm just going to enjoy my time and go to bed and just have a nice night and sleep just fine. Because I can't do anything about it.
Incoming.
You know? Like, I can't do a damn thing. So if I can't do anything, then why does my worry matter? Like, it's not going to provoke me to do something about it because there isn't anything to be done. Now, if I have the key to the business and I know I could get my ass over there if I'm not lazy, then maybe I should let it worry me. Then maybe I should run my ass over there and fix things real fast. So I don't know. Anyway, let's see here. Oh my goodness. Okay, stress. Good. Remy says his development did suck. They took him and Nick apart over and over while Demo is still conscious, so he's all wacky. Well, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Squaz says, and the way he fixes the mistake is to remove his guilt. Yes! But he doesn't change behavior. Yes! Squaz, you're right on it. Meta says, Remy, I would agree, but also taxes. Yes, taxes is definitely a thing. Squaz says, my motto, it is finite. Remy says, I hate taxes. Leda says, Father knew he was dying and was planning on giving the Institute to you anyway. He proved many times over that he doesn't value the lives of others. So maybe he knew you might betray him and decided to let that happen just to see how far you'd go. The Fallout universe is full of sick fucks, so it's not unreasonable that he would give you freedom to kill everyone. In fact, Layla, that makes me want to talk about something about Fallout. I had a post on Reddit about Fallout, I had to delete it. It got very negatively downvoted. People were really pissed off at me, but I'm going to tell you guys about it because I still believe it, even if nobody else believes it. So here's what happened. We were talking about things we want to see in Fallout.
Thanks for the follow, Cosmic Armor Superman on TikTok.
Thank you for the follow on TikTok. Jarvis, vote finished. Thank you, Jarvis. Cool. I want to be able to see people who are following and stuff. Thank you guys. Anyway, okay, so Cosmic Armor, thank you so much. Okay, so here's what I wanted to say. We were discussing what we want to see with the next Fallout. And one of the things that I said, and I was kind of keying off of Veilguard, Dragon Age Veilguard. You guys know that game? Dragon Age Veilguard, which got really like badly reviewed and badly pounded into the dust, and not a lot of people played it. And one of the reasons that people talked about was because it felt like it was made by HR. It was made by committee. It was made by HR. It felt like everything they did in that game had to be approved by HR to be corporate friendly and PC and not going to offend anyone. So you ended up with this very flavorless, dull, lifeless game where everything was safe and everything was boring. And so what I said with that in mind, what I said about Fallout 5 or whatever Obsidian calls the next Fallout, what I said was that I wanted them to keep danger, that I didn't want HR to review it. We're playing a video game that is in a post-apocalyptic wasteland where there really isn't much law at all. There might be some small law if you can find a settlement or a town or something where there are some guards. There might be some tiny amount of law there. But for the most part, the wasteland is just absolute anarchy and chaos. And because of that, people go nuts. There are no guardrails in Fallout. People go crazy. And in the previous games of Fallout, we've seen people selling kids into slavery. That's Fallout 4. We've seen people filming porn star stuff, filming porn movies. That was Fallout 2. There's drugs and sexual assault also in Fallout 2. Fallout 1 has a lot of crazy dark stuff we could talk about. And there's just a lot of severe, desperate, very bad things that happen in the Fallout universe. And to me, that makes it really important. It makes the game matter because now there are stakes. Now you're not just asking like, you know, are my feelings getting hurt? Now you're asking like, did all my friends die? You know what I mean? Like it's severe. your stakes are very raised and it's very important. And so when I play the Fallout games, I typically feel like I'm playing something that is like life or death. Now, of course, it's life or death in a video game. So it's not that, it's not that big of a deal. It's a game. But at least they have appropriate stakes. And at least the severity is there. And at least the threat is there. And if they clean up Fallout and take away the threat, I'm not interested. I don't want a cleaned up Fallout. I want my Fallout to be rough, tumble, dirty, messy, muddy, murky. I want it dark and I want it to be difficult. I said that on Reddit and they were like, screw you, bro. And I got downvoted into oblivion. Anyway, okay, that's enough of that. Squad says, yeah, Fallout 2 is wild for that stuff. Yep. And we have some of the Fallout 2 guys on the new one, so we're going to see what happens there. Ember says, maybe Father felt bad about you dying in the vault, including his mom. Wanted him to live his life, so made him the first truly free synth. Implanting memories in a way that we want to find Father. Hoping we'd take over for him in the Institute. Also mentioning we were able to use VATS without a Pip-Boy. In terminals, we learned synths can use VATS without a Pip-Boy. I mean, that's a good argument, Ember. That's a good argument. That's an interesting argument, too. All right, gang. We are probably ready to start this thing. Let me see here. Okay. Squaz is TikTok and doing great. Kick Community is on Kick doing great. Ember is on YouTube doing great. And Remy is on Twitch doing great. And Layla. Okay, so there's one last thing to do before I get into the game. And that is I want to talk to Meta. Because Meta was talking way back here when Meta first jumped in. Meta says, hey, old man, I need some old man talk. Why does love suck? I can't get it right now. How is it possible to lose so many in a single year? How is it that I feel like a loser and life sucks so much sometimes? How do you get over the cycle? I feel dead. Sorry for being doomy, but I feel so depressed and angry. Meta, I have an answer for you, but sadly my answer is not what anybody would want to hear. I think a lot of people would want a nice, sweet puttering around old man to give a nice, sweet puttering around answer. Love works out. Keep trying. Do your best and things will work out. It always works out. The problem is for me, it didn't work out. So it's very difficult for me to say, keep trying and it'll work out. I've had some very hard realities in my life where I got to see people have their lives not work out and go in really bad directions. And I've had to deal with really difficult situations. Like, I used to be in the church. And one of the things that they say in the church, one of the glib quotes that people will say, one of the glib things that people will say in the church is, God will never give you anything more than what you can handle. Like if your life is going badly, God will test you, but he won't ever test you past your maximum. So maybe God's just trying to find your maximum. Maybe you need to know how far you can go. And maybe you don't know, but you have strength in you and you can do more. It's a saying in the church, like, God will never test you more than you can handle. The problem is I have been around when people said that stuff. And then I have watched the people that they said that to completely fail, ruin their lives, crash and burn, die, suicide, other things, jail, murder. I've seen all the baddest bad things that could be bad. So I hear glib comments like that, and I think to myself, it's just a lie. It's not real. It's a comforting piece of bullshit that people feed each other in order to make themselves feel better, but it isn't real. And so I have to ask myself questions like, then what is real? What is true? What are we doing here? And I don't have great answers, but I can tell you what I did. in my own life, watching my marriage crash and burn. And it was really bad for a long time. And I think I've told you guys, but my ex wanted to weaponize the court system. And so I ended up in a 5-year divorce fight in court, which cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I had to pay for all my court stuff on my own, but my ex didn't, because my ex has a multi-millionaire biotech CEO father. And he's so rich and wealthy that he has the family lawyer. Is just a lawyer that just tends to all his business. And he's just on permanent employment with my ex's dad. And that's just his job, is just to do whatever my ex's dad says. So when I got divorced from her, her dad said, I'll just give you my lawyer and just let him run amok. Let him go raise hell, and we can make Old Man Fallout's life hell. And so for 5 years, I got my ass kicked left and right in the court system, and I had all my life savings drained, and it was really bad. And at the end of that process, I was literally sleeping on a cot in my mom's garage, and late at night, I could hear little mice running around the base of my cot. I was worried they'd like run up the legs of the cot and get on me. And I thought, like, I hate this. Like, this is as low as it gets. I've lost every single thing, including my family, my money, my job. Like, I've lost everything. I'm sleeping in a rat-infested, mouse-infested garage. I don't know how to do worse other than to just go sleep out on like the ground. But I don't want to say I kept pushing and things just got better, because that's not true to what actually happened. Really what happened is I let it break my brain a little bit. I let it work on me. I let the reality sink in, and I sat with it for a long time. I sat with the idea that there might not be justice, and that somebody who's hurtful might get to walk away scot-free and go live an even better life than they lived before, and might have a wonderful life with no regrets, and they're not remorseful about anything they did at all, and they just have a wonderful time, and they die with a giant smile on their face and loved ones surrounding them, and it's just great for them. While the victim is alone and ruined. And so I thought about that for a little bit, and what I concluded was, then I want to live a life where I don't let myself be a victim. First of all, don't be a victim. Second of all, try not to let other people be victims. Try to help other people to not get victimized. Figure out how you can do that. And then third of all, stop living in these dependencies on everyone else making your life be better. And start living so that you make your own life better, so that you do what you think you need to do in order to have the best life possible, you know? And what ended up coming from all of that is huge changes in direction for what I want to do with my life. Like what you see here. I spent a big chunk of my days goofing off and playing video games and talking to you guys. Because I'm not interested in being a slave to a corporation that doesn't care about me and won't pay me a fair wage and will discard me the moment they need to discard me. Like, you know, I still work, but I find myself doing a lot of freelance work, a lot of contract work, a lot of work where I'd rather take a smaller amount of money, but I'm protected and it's my own life and I run it my way, you know? And I've surrounded myself with people who are aware of all of this, and they don't want to interfere with that. They're like, no, you can live your life the way you want to live your life. And we want to, you know, come alongside of you and support you in it. We're not going to naysay you. We're not going to, you know, try to urge you to be more traditional in your jobs or your thinking or your marriage or your whatever. They're just like, no, you're a weirdo. We'll let you be a weirdo. And I have found that by being my own weirdo, I've definitely had a better life. Like I can wake up in the morning and I feel comfortable with my life. And I know that I'm going to do something sort of that I promised to myself, which was I promised myself that when I died, I wanted to die happy. And I didn't know what that looked like. I just thought to myself, like, I want to be sure when I die, there's a smile on my face too. And that required me to let go of a lot of bad shit in the world and let go of a lot of dark things in the world and let go of a lot of dark things that happened in my life. Which doesn't mean I forget them. I can still talk about them. But I'm trying not to let them like drive me or dictate me. I'm just trying to do what I think I would want to do. You know, I'm trying to be, gosh, you know what? There's a word for this, you guys. In fact, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a word for this. And we were talking about the skater who is the skater, the ice skater who was called like the, what is the, there was an ice skater recently who won on her own terms, and people call her something. Is it MENSCH? Mensch? Okay, yes.
Geek of Fury has arrived.
Yes, this is it. You guys, it's Mensch. Mensch
Geek
is
of Fury is a Twitch founder.
Welcome in, Geek of Fury. Nice to have you here. At least I think this is what I'm thinking of. Mensch is a Yiddish word which means person of integrity, honor, decency, and character. It's one of the highest compliments you can give someone. It doesn't specifically mean someone who won on their own terms, but could certainly apply if you admire the character. I haven't seen Alyssa Liu, widely referred to as Mensch, though an individual writer commentator might have called her that. Let's see. It's the girl who's dyeing her hair. That is her. Yes. Okay, let's see here. Yes, it is Alyssa Liu.
Says,
and
Indigo has arrived.
Welcome in,
Crotcheting.
Indigo. Welcome
Jarvis,
in.
say hi to Indigo. Crotcheting.
Jarvis, say hi. Oh, you're not going to say hi, Jarvis? Come on now. Jarvis, say hello.
Greetings, citizen. How are you feeling on this glorious day?
Indigo has arrived.
Welcome in. Okay, here we go. I think I've got it for you now. Okay, tell me about this. There it is. I got it. Yeah. Okay, you guys. This is Friedrich Nietzsche's philosophy book, Thus Spoke Zarathustra. And there's a concept in there called the Übermensch, which is often translated to Overman or Superman. The idea is that the Übermensch is someone who creates their own value instead of accepting society's expectations. They live authentically instead of seeking approval from others. They constantly overcome their own limitations. They grow into who they want to be. They affirm life, including hardships, without becoming bitter or resentful. In other words, they have the same bad shit happening to them that we all do.
Has arrived.
Welcome in, Mick. Welcome in, Mick. They have the same bad shit happening to them that we all do. However, they find a way to just sort of accept it with a Zen attitude in some way, overcome it and push forward, constantly pushing forward. And I think that's a really good ideal. So Meta, my thought for you would be, I mean, look up Nietzsche, look up Thus Spoke Zarathustra, and look up the Übermensch and think about how you could become an Übermensch, because I really feel like it's an important ideology or thought for how to become your own person without freaking out about a temporary downfall, people being cruel, all that stuff. Anyway, okay, that was a diatribe, you guys. That was a diatribe, but okay. All right, let me read some comments and then let's get playing this game. feel like I definitely talked to Meta a lot there, so I hope everything's good. All right, let's see here. Where did I leave off? We left off with Ember on YouTube. Layla says, life sucks, then you die. I mean, Ember says, I heard a saying once, you can't truly love others until you learn to love yourself. Yeah, I believe that for sure. Giga Fury says, it responds to life sucks and then you die. Giga Fury says this, there's no justice beyond what we create. Literature, fairy tales, cinema has spent trillions over decades trying to convince us that things will always work out, but they can't. But we can't always rely on that. Oh, Geek of Fury, we totally can't. I agree. Geeky Fury says, I meant to say centuries, not decades. Cinema has spent trillions over centuries trying to convince us. Okay. Jenny B says, Indigo has arrived, crocheting. Say hi. Jarvis did say hi. Hot damn. Jenny B says, thank you, Jarvis. Jenny B says, y'all, I need a wireless charger to get power back. I need wireless that can solar charge because my phone battery's dying all the time. That's my tagline. I gotta plug in my phone. Mick says, hello world. Hi, Omepod. Hi, chat. Welcome in, Mick Mokum. And then Jenny B says, Mick. Zank says, if you can't Ubermensch, you can still Uber driver. Okay, yeah. Mick says, I'm still not addicted. Mick is on a 30 stream watch streak. Hot damn. All right, Mick Mokum, go for it. Mick, you get to 50 and it'll announce you out loud on stream, but you know that already because we just announced you at 25. Giga Fury says, so it's meta bitch. Long story short, you should read Nietzsche and Marcus Aurelius to better your life. Wait, what's Marcus Aurelius? Hold on. Who is Marcus Aurelius? Marcus Aurelius. He's a Roman emperor and one of the most influential philosophers in history. Really? I don't remember him at all from my philosophy class. Marcus Aurelius ruled the Roman Empire from 161 to 180 CE. Despite leading one of the largest empires in the world, he's best remembered for private philosophical writings, published as a book called Meditations. He was a practitioner of Stoicism, a philosophy that teaches, focus on what you can control, accept what you cannot control, live with wisdom, courage, justice, and self-discipline. Don't let praise or criticism determine your happiness. God damn! So he thought up Ubermensch before Ubermensch. Okay. His best known idea is you have power over your mind, not over outside events. Okay. He had another famous line, which was, the obstacle is the way. Wow. That's literally what we were just talking about with Dima, guys. We were just talking about how Dima keeps erasing his guilty feelings or guilty memories about all the bad shit he's done because he doesn't want to be bothered by the guilt. But that's the only way you learn. That's the only way you reform. And so here comes Marcus talking about the obstacle is the way. The difficulty is the growth. The difficulty is the thing that makes you better. Interesting. Damn. That was a good name drop, Geek of Fury. Hot damn. Okay. Jenny B says, driver, I hardly know her. Geek of Fury says, like I said, it's stoicism. Layla says, I gotta shut my mouth, lay down, and not move for about 8 hours. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Good night. Layla, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being awesome. You're great. Have a great sleep. I hope everything is awesome for you. All right, gang, I think we're caught up. So on TikTok, we got Squaws. On Kick, we got Kick Community. On YouTube, we've got Ember and Zanked. And on Twitch, we've got Mick and G Honey and Geek of Fury and a ton of other people. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Okay. So, having said that and done that and all that, we're now an hour and a half into this game and we haven't even got off the start screen. It's crazy. It's crazy. But we whipped through probably 200 comments. I mean, that's not bad, you guys. We whipped through a lot of comments. So thank you guys for being here. Jarvis, next song. Good. Jarvis, music off. No? Jarvis is like, I like this song, bro. It's not stopping. Jarvis, music off. There we go. Thank you, Jarvis. All right. Jenny B says, good night, Layla. And then Mick Mokum says, good night, Layla. Geeky Free says, ha. Mick Mokum says, chat is more entertaining than this game anyway. Oh, savage, Mick. Savage. I really like this game, but you know me, you guys. I'm a sucker for stopping the game so I can chat with you guys. Geeky Free says, okay, guys, no more conversation for 30 minutes or so. So I can play the game. Oh my God. Okay. How are we doing? Let's resume. I'm shocked if this game even works at this point. It's been sitting here waiting for 90 minutes while the whole rest of the computer system ran. Probably everything about this game has been offloaded onto the hard drive. It's all of the memory's been written out. It's definitely jumpy. We'll see if we can get it to be back to normal. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think we're all right. Ooh, it is a little bit rough, though. Damn. Ooh. Ooh, I am not getting my frames. We may have taken too long chatting. To redact is to protect. That is the worst. That is so fascist. Bit cartridge. I guess I should expect it. We are actually in the fascist area right now, called the Protectorate. Taste the freedom with Spacer's Choice. Spacer's Choice is not the Protectorate. They kind of oppose the Protectorate. A new original masterpiece from the director of Agent Khan and Island of Murder, Titus Androidicus, with Burbage 2000, Burbage 3000, Blood and Revenge are hammering in his head. Interesting. Okay. Game's getting a little smoother. Okay, okay. I want to do side doors if I can before I do main doors. I believe this is where we came in, but I could be wrong. And I do hear something big and loud over here, so let's just see. Why is it? Good. Okay. There are bad stuff behind that door. Oh, that's not where we came in. That's not where we did it. Okay. I guess we came in from the stairs. Geeky Fury says, I can't imagine how much FPS will tank during a big fight. Yeah. I think it'll get a lot better once we load a completely new area, but that's going to take a while because I think we just got into this dungeon area. And I think we're hoping to get this armor at some point. Okay. Okay, so this is where we came in. Everything's looking good here. We came down here. We explored this door. It's fine. Let's take a look at this door. Gun away. Let's see if he'll be friendly.
What? You go order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Oh, shoot. I wanted him to be friendly.
Fine movement. Restoring. Look at a few points left, Commander. Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
Still got somebody out there throwing stuff at me.
Knew you had my back.
They're back up. Okay. It was a test, you guys. It was a test. See if the people here would be friendly. The answer is they're not friendly. They are not friendly. Where is the radio playing propaganda music? Here. Good. Okay, there's one more thing to pick up, which is right here. And you know me, you guys. I want to see what's on that thing. I want to see the design. So, show me a weapon that has an awesome sight. This one has a reflex sight of 1.75. Do I have one with a better reflex sight? Prism sight, 2 magnification. Okay. Give me 3. Do we have a 3? $1.75. 2.5. Okay, that might be my best option. Let's put that one right there. Let's just see if there's something better than 2.75. Okay, that's the best we've got. Dang, even with the magnification, I can't see what it says. Oh, there we go. OHP 100%. OHP 100%? That's a terrible logo. Okay. Salted potato chips. Tomorrow's favorite snack available today. I hate these. Salted potato chips. That is the first artwork design in Outer Worlds 2 that I have not liked. I love the quirky weirdness in this game, but that was lame. Should have tried to read the label of the sliced bread too. That might have been fun. Oh well. Okay. Wait, let's try and read this one. Ooh, no, you have to do it like this. What does this one say? Nothing but taste that you will enjoy. Anti-morbidic soda. Nothing but taste that you will enjoy. That one's kind of boring too. Although there is a little like scale here with another word that I can't make out. Right underneath the lid. Interesting. Interesting. Be the fingers around their throats of sedition. The last words were, it's not worthy of concern. Report anything suspicious, no matter how small. Beware the traitor's tongue. Report idle chatter. God, it's so fascist here. The Sentinel's best asset is their ears. Listen hard for traitorous talk. Good Lord. Okay, I hate this location. I hate this is so fascist. It's driving me nuts. The modern steel wrench and you. Its construction, operation, maintenance, and design. Okay. Fit cartridges. All right. Bro, you kind of in the way. You know that?
Apologies, but an automechanical's work is never concluded.
Okay. Remy goes into lurk mode, and Stream Elements says, "Huzzah to Remy for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. Thank you so much, Remy." Mick Mokum says, "So the label on the potato chips is lame? But how do they taste?" Well, I mean, they were salted, so that already gives them a little bit of awesome. I was telling you guys, one of the best things about moving from California to Washington State has been that in California, there was a point a few years ago where all fast food restaurants agreed to stop salting their fries. And so you just get these bland fries at every place in California now. There may be a little bit of salt, but not really. I mean, they did that for health reasons. But they're literally French fries. I mean, like, these things are deep fried. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? Coming to Washington State was a revelation. Because Washington State is like California 20 years ago. It's like, you can still have salt on your fries. It tastes freaking amazing. So, salted chips with actual salt. Let's go for it. Tribute Dignity. It's pride you can swallow. The original blend. And then the back of the box has got a shovel on it that looks like a leaf. Okay. And that one we can't see really. Something tea. Amorbidic soda. Oh, that's the one we just saw previously. Okay. Nothing else we can do there. We have at least 2 doors, 3 doors. Okay. Flywheel, joint abductor. Prestige cigarettes. Flywheel. Okay. Not much in here. 3rd door. Yikes. Workbench. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in there. Okay, don't want to mess with that. Examine. You see a partially disassembled auto dock. You might be able to use the chemicals from it to formulate a trauma kit. Neat! Except I need Medical 9 to do it, and I don't have Medical 9, so never mind. We've already seen that anyway. We're retracing steps. Apparently this is where we sort of murdered our way in. We fought these guys right at the beginning as we came in here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We haven't done this 4th door. Bathroom. We can pick up disinfecting spray. Let's take a look at that one. Disinfecting spray contents 10 ounces, maybe? I don't know. Okay. What is this one? Embiggen antiseptic. There's a bunch more writing on there, but I can't read it. Okay. Okay, so we opened all the doors that were here, and mostly these doors don't matter. So this was just a little side room. It's not anything important. So we came down those stairs. We took care of the side room. We took care of this side room. Get some loot out of the lockers, maybe? Wait, we got a pitch ball card. +1 critical chance from James Malili. Okay. Vendor, we don't care about the vendor. We have 2 really big doors that we can deal with. And then we have another door here we can deal with. Okay. We know this door leads to enemies because we just tried it. So, what about these? Let's try this one.
Troublemaker approach.
Try this one.
Security on the track.
Whoa! Whoa, no, 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 no. There's one left. Oh, there's not one left. There's more. There's more. Damn, I'm hurt.
Knew you had my back.
Okay. You doing all right? I think we're all right. Okay. There were 2 of these little flying drones. There's another one around here somewhere that we shot down here. Good. What is this? Opens it up so we can come and go. Okay, good. Good, good. Okay, we can leap up, up, up. What we really want to do is get up there and see if we can collect loot from that gun. The problem is I don't really see how to do it. Whoa. Yeah. Can we reach the gun now? Oh, it doesn't have anything. Shoot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're on a new planet. We've got a bunch of quests on this new planet. On the last live stream, we did a lot of the quests. And it's actually pretty fun. And I like some of the artwork from this new planet. Like these little, whatever you call these things. Those little plants down there letting out spores. They're kind of cool. They're all over the place. Little neon plants everywhere. I was talking about these giant fists that they have coming up out of the ground. These glowing fists they kind of look like coming up out of the ground. Another little plant. I kind of like it. But we did a lot of our quests on the last live stream. And I think we're down to just 2 now. Acquire the Rift Anomaly Modulator. Find a way through the western side of Praetor. And then also talk Auntie's Choice or the Order into helping take the archive. So these are the 2 really big things we've got to do as far as I can tell. This one, don't worry about it. Inform executives of your success on Praetor. The repackaging plant is running again. That's a quest we did last game. We have to go back to the main to the main quest area and tell them that we succeeded. Okay, that's not too big of a deal. Okay, we don't worry about that. Wants me to get a gore vid. Follow the tracking signal. That might actually be on this planet. Follow the signal to get to a Gorvid nest. Well, you know what? Maybe we have 3 things we're supposed to do on this planet then. Hidden secrets. Learn the mysterious individual secrets. Every day an unnamed individual shows up at Esplanade with a mop. I've got 4 things I want to do on this planet, I think. I think this is also on this planet. It'd be really nice if there was like a line somewhere in the text here that said planet. You know what I mean? So you could tell like I'd like to cluster them all by planet. Like show me all the quests I have on Praetor. Okay, so I'm going to keep doing the quest I'm on right now, which is up here, the instrument to unfold space and time. I'm going to keep working on that one. But before I leave this planet, I think I'm just going to start turning on all the other quests and see if any of them put map markers like here on this planet's surface. Acquire rift modulator. Okay.
Hostile spotted.
Subject, sure they're operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Hit him hard!
Hostile ahead.
Better if I go unseen.
Good.
You in danger.
I'm in danger. Oh no, they got me. They got me. No. Damn. Damn. Who did the you in danger? Crystal? Dang, Crystal was right. Shoot. Shoot. Mick says it's bedtime for me because it's 2 a.m. I will see y'all next time or later. Full Man Fallout is still streaming in 8 hours. Ooh, I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not. But Mick, thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. Have a good sleep. I am going to go for another 5 hours. 4 hours. So there's a little bit. There's a little bit. But definitely I won't be back online until you're up long later. Damn, Crystal was right. Shoot. I thought I was going to get away with that. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Crystal's laughing. You don't have any available companions to retrieve you, so I'm just screwed. Shoot. Shoot. Don't remember where I last saved. I don't know where this is going to put me. Hopefully it didn't save mid-fight and it puts me right back where I'm about to die. I guess we'll find out. This might actually be good that it's reloading because the game was a little stuttery. I think because we had it on pause for 90 minutes. We'll see if the game does a little better now that we load up the level fresh. We'll see how it does. Crystal says, Mick Mokum, good night. Thank you for being here, Mick. Thank you for being here, Crystal. Thank you for being here, Geek. Hope you guys are all doing great. We've got 2 viewers on Kick. Hot damn, Kick is doing great. 1 viewer on TikTok, 10 on Twitch, 4 on YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. That gets us up to 15, 16, 17 viewers. 17 viewers right now. Not bad. Thank you guys for being here. I feel lucky to have even 5 viewers, 2 viewers, 3 viewers, because this game just is not popular, you guys. It's amazing to have anybody sitting here watching with me because nobody likes this game. But I really like this game. I'm having so much fun with it. Okay. Let's go. Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. Let's go. Captain Cunderplunt says, no, this game sucks. It does not. Oh my goodness. These guys put a lot of effort into this game. This game is beautiful. It's clear they were trying hard to make this game be interesting. I think it's funny and fun. I think it's pretty. I don't think it's realistic at all. I don't think this is what a planet would look like in the real world at all. But, you know, I think they're trying. I think it's genuinely interesting, and I think they did a good job with it, for the most part. You know what? Before we go in, we have a perk point available. Maybe we should do the perk point.
User Gonib says. Hold up. Wait. There's a game going on. I guess that's the background is.
Indigo! Oh, goodness. I'm glad you're here. All right, we have a perk. There are 32 options for us for this perk. Start at the bottom, work our way up. Wholesale spender. Buying or selling items gets you better. I don't care. Trick shot. Weak spots ricochet. I don't care. Survivalist. Creatures drop food. I don't care. Treasure hunter. Searching through containers gets you bonus bits or crafting materials. Mostly don't care. Sharpshooter. Marksman, assault, and sniper rifles deal increased damage at distances greater than 20 meters but less below. Don't care. Serendipitous Slayer. You gain an innate critical hit chance with pistols and SMGs. Additionally, critical hits with these weapons automatically reload a small portion of the weapon's magazine. Guys, that's not bad. We might take Serendipitous Slayer. I always like, when I'm playing a new game that I'm not good at, you know, like unlike Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, I could take the most nitpicky perk that requires you to do all sorts of work for it because I can play that game really well, so I'm not concerned. But in Outer Worlds 2, I don't know what I'm doing. And so a perk like this that says you will automatically have critical hit chances, you don't have to trigger any key combinations, you don't have to do anything. It's just automatically. I like that. I like perks where they help people who don't know what they're doing. Scrapper, automatic mechanicals always drop crafting. I don't care. Restricted access. You can access the restricted inventory of vending machines. Don't care. Psychopath. Gain bonus damage against any faction you have negative. Don't care. After dropping to 10% or less gadget energy, energy recharges faster for a few seconds. Plus 500% for 5 seconds? Okay, this is interesting. What this would do is when I like slow time and stuff like that, there's a little meter that's like draining down as I slow time. I like the idea that as that starts to run out, this rapid recharge kicks in and just boosts it way back up fast. It's nice. Okay, so rapid recharge and Serendipitous Slayer. I like those. Point blank says you do extra damage with targets that are close but less above that distance. Don't care. Palm greaser. Bribes cost less. Don't care. Nature's friend. Tame hostile creatures. Don't care. Ninja. While sprinting or sliding. Don't care. Manual reset. You can hack into auto mechanicals, forcing them to restart, temporarily disabling them. You can reset unaware automechs by sneaking up on them and having enough hack skill. Don't care. Makeshift armorer. Whenever you craft items, your armor gains a temporary bonus to its armor value. Don't care. Inspiring commander. Kills scored by either you or the party charge each companion's companion ability a small amount. Don't care. Intimidator. Dealing damage to weak humans or creatures frightens them a short duration. Strong enemies, such as leaders and bosses, cannot be frightened this way. Target flees from combat for 8 seconds. Intimidator might be nice because it would basically, instead of getting overwhelmed, which is kind of what just happened, it would cause some of the enemies to take off for a few seconds so that I could deal with, like, you know, 1 or 2 at a time. Intimidator's not bad. What else do we have? Inhaler overload. No, I don't want to do that. That requires extra key commands. Hail of lead. Guns with automatic or burst fire deal increasing damage the more you fire. Don't care. Deep drums. Machine guns, special weapons, and assault rifles slowly reload automatically. Good morning, Thailand. Hope you're having a great morning. Welcome in all the Thailand people. Deep drums. Assault rifles slowly reload automatically. Additionally, all weapons have an increased magazine size. Okay, there is no downside to this. This is just awesomeness. It just makes you better with guns. It doesn't seem to require any work on the player's part. It's just awesome. So we'll keep that one. We've got 3 options now. Gun runner. Firewall sliding. Oh, I don't care. Crabble Rancher. Some guns deal increased damage. And if a magazine is half empty, you also gain a bonus to critical hit chance. Well, that's not terrible. The nice thing about this is this one also doesn't seem to have a downside. There were some other ones like the point blank artist where it says you can get extra damage, but only up close, and then farther away you're weaker. I don't like that.
Thanks for the gift. Egg on TikTok.
Egg, thank you so much for the gift on TikTok. That's so nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Egg, by the way, we have this new system that I've installed, and you can see it down at the bottom left. Well, actually, you probably can't see it. Yeah, because you're on TikTok. On TikTok, you can't see the bottom left corner of the screen because the screen has to sit into the little vertical thing. But on my other platforms where I'm widescreen, you can see the edge of the screen, the game screen, and I have little blocks now for like a little totem block system that I'm building, where as people do really cool things for the live stream, they get their logo appears in the bottom left corner and they stack on top of each other. That's why I call it the totem pole, is it'll stack up. And oh, hello, how are you?
I'm grumpy.
You're grumpy? What's going on?
It fucking took me 15 minutes to go the last mile to get home.
Why?
Because there's fucking road construction and everyone's an asshole. Nobody knows how to drive. I literally was the first one at a green light and I sat through it 2 times and I just couldn't go because
there was people in the way.
Fucking thing. Finally, I just decided, fuck you guys. I guess if everyone's an asshole, I'm an asshole too.
And you just went.
And I just went. And then I was excited to see my fucking package and apparently left it in the goddamn mailbox.
I'm so sorry, baby. Well, before you... Do you want to say hi to Geek of Fury? And Zankt, they're both here. You could say...
So my scrub.
Here she is.
Hi, I'm grumpy, but hi.
This is my cute girl.
I'm being a little whiny bitch right now. Hello.
Geek of Fury says, hi, Shadow. Or that's G Honeybee too. G Honey says, hi, Shadow. Geek of Fury says, hey, Shadow. Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry it sucked. Go get your package, though. Maybe it'll make you feel better. Yeah. Drive over there. Yeah. All right. I love you, cutie. I wish you guys could have heard that. I said I love you, cutie, and as she walks away, she goes, she says I love you too. I'm just grumpy. Guys, I don't know if you heard her complaining, but apparently on the way home from work today, there was a ton of traffic, which slowed her getting home. But I think the thing she hated the most is she said she was at a stoplight and she was the first at the light and it was green for her, but she couldn't go because a bunch of people had illegally pulled into the intersection and blocked the intersection. So nobody from her light could go. She said that they kept doing that so much that the first light she was blocked and couldn't go and sat through it and it turned red and she couldn't do anything. Then it came back around green again and she still couldn't go because people wouldn't stop blocking the intersection. So she lost the second green light. And then finally the light came back around to green for a third time. And she was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to cut into them. And so then she just started push her car in the intersection and push forward, kind of like trying to cut them off so she could get in. Washington State drivers. I don't know. Washington State. Anyway, let's see here. Jenny says, hi, Shadow. Giga Fury says, Captain Contemplate saying this game sucks. Giga Fury says, psh, your mom. G Honeybee has gone off to play with Myron. Oh no, G Honeybee. Pray for them. They left us on lurk. All praise to them. Oh my God. Giga Fury says, hey, Shadow. G Honeybee says, I do not go. Don't go with Myron. Don't go with Myron. Ember says, sorry you got caught up in that traffic situation. Giga Fury says, bye, G Honeybee. Zank says, hey, Shadow, I think I'm going to need you to be a healing machine next week in the Dungeons and Dragons game that we play together.
Ads incoming.
Planning.
What? Shadow heard me read that out loud. Zank, she replied to you. She says, what kind of fucking bullshittery are you planning? Oh my goodness, Zank.
I mean, I will keep you alive, but
She says, I will keep you alive, but I want to know what you're doing.
complain about it.
Giga Free says, yeah, I think the fight we're in is going to suck.
The bottom of a hole.
Yeah. G Honeybee says the phone needs to charge. Phone, I need that as a command. Also duty. It just says tee hee hee duty. Did I read that right, G Honeybee? Oh, goodness. Okay, we read all the comments. For those of you wondering what Zanked and Geek of Fury and Shadow are all talking about, the three of them play in a Kingmaker Dungeons and Dragons game that I'm running on Sundays. And we have put out 2 of the episodes on YouTube. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you can see the gang playing. I'll put it up on screen for you guys. Jarvis Show Kingmaker. No, I don't know what the right word is for this. Jarvis Show Kingmaker podcast. No. Hold on. Wait, is it really? Huh. Let's trigger it. Does it work? What does it do? There it goes. Oh, we got a gift from G Honeybee. Thank you, G Honeybee. That's so nice. But there you go, guys, on screen right now. So here's my head live, but you can see right below that is my head not live. That's me with I'm in blue on the top. That's me. Oh my God, it went away. Dang, Jarvis, that was too damn fast. What was that though? Thank you for the rose, G Honeybee. Test. Good. Okay. So I'm in blue, then that's Geek of Fury in black underneath that, then that's Shadow underneath Geek of Fury, then that's Zanked underneath that, and then that's Gawain at the very bottom. And we play Kingmaker at youtube.com/oldmanfallout. So you can go to youtube.com/oldmanfallout or at oldmanfallout, and it'll give you 2 episodes that we've got out. And technically I've got 2 more in the pipeline. So it should continue to be fun, but they are in a really difficult fight right now. I did not realize how difficult this is going to be, but I think they're right. They've assessed it as like a problem. I think they're right. I think this is going to be a problem fight. The enemy has one small superpower that I thought would make a small change to the fight. It didn't make a small change to the fight. It's going to make a big change to the fight, and they're kind of in trouble. So that's going to be a problem. Okay. Zank says, me, I'm innocent. Jenny B says, yes. Giga Fury says, psh, every other Sunday. So lame. I'm so sorry. Wait, can we blame Gawain for that? Because Gawain can only do every other Sunday. Don't make it my fault, even though it is my fault. What does a fox say says, ads said, you don't get to know what they're talking about. LOL. Oh no, what does a fox say? I'm so sorry. Quick, somebody give What Does a Fox Say a free subscription. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's too late now. The ads are over. Oh my goodness. For anybody who was in ads and missed it, I'll put it up on screen one more time. Jarvis, show Kingmaker. No, you're still not going to do it, Jarvis? I'm going to do it for you if you're not going to do it, buddy. There we go. Okay, so that's it right there. This is a screenshot from our Dungeons and Dragons game playing Kingmaker, and the channel address is youtube.com/@oldmanfallout. Thank you, G Honeybee, for the gift. That's another heart. Thank you so much, G Honeybee. So anyway, there we go. Okay. Giga Fury says no dodging accountability. Okay, it is my fault that we only do every other Sunday. Thank you, Tom B, for the community heart. Hot damn, 2 of them. Thank you, Tom B. Wait, why didn't you show up on the gifts there? Oh, communities don't require like bits or money, right? Community gifts are like freebies that you get. Am I right, Tom? I think that's right. That might explain why you didn't show up on the gift list. I think. I've been streaming for over a year now, you guys, and I still don't know how some of these systems work. So I apologize for sucking a little bit every now and then. But I'm learning. I'm getting better. Okay. So, looks like we got everything going great. Jenny B's on TikTok. Tom's on TikTok. Oh, thank you, baby. Okay. And what is that one? Tom gave us "You're awesome." All right. Thank you. Now wait, Tom, that one's a legit one, right? Why did that one not show up on the gift list? That's weird. I might have to look at that because I feel like you should be getting something good from that. Hold on. Let me just see here. Tom, you should be in the points system now. So if I look at Tom as a user, what do I have here? Tom B and Angel? Is that who just gave us gifts? Tom B and Angel or Tom Hart? Those are my 2 Toms. Level 1 with points. Okay. Well, if Tom, who just gave us gifts on TikTok, if you're Tom B and Angel or you're Tom Hart, okay, you're doing great and you registered in on my system that gives out points. But if you're not either of those, then for some reason it looks like I did not catch your Tom, and that makes me sad. I did not capture your Tomness. Okay, so let's keep going. We're trying to pick a perk, and we've found 3 or 4 that we like, but we still have about, I don't know, what is this, like 8 or 9 to look through. So we'll start at the top now and work our way down until we get back to where we were. Assassin says movement speed is plus 100% after you get a kill from stealth. I'm not doing that. Bag check says while crouching, you can see the contents of a person's inventory before pickpocketing them. I'm not doing that. Bullet shield. Gain a bonus to damage resistance and max health, but enemies are more likely to target you instead of your companions. I'm not doing that. Brand enthusiasts don't care. Busybodies. Your companions will gather crafting materials and items for you while you're away from the ship. Don't care. Caustic researcher. You now apply vulnerable faster when dealing corrosive damage. Additionally, your critical hit chance against dissolve foes increased. Don't care. I don't do any corrosive damage. I don't have any guns that do that, or at least I don't use them. Charlatan. Your lies are more believable. I don't care. Commando. Additional weapon slot. Mostly don't care. It is bugging me a little bit that I don't have a 3rd gun that I can swap through, though, so maybe I care. Yeah. Rabble Rancher, extra damage, and when the magazine gets half empty, I get a bonus to critical hit chance. I really like Crabble Rancher. We're going to put that in as, like, say, my number 2 option. Let's see if there's anything that can beat it. Deep drums with another one that I liked. Weapons have increased mag size. They kind of work against each other, right? Because Crabble Rancher wants you to have a small magazine size so that you get crit damage bonuses. Deep drums gives you a big ass magazine size. Okay, so they're directly opposed, but I might still take both anyway. Just it'll diminish Crabble Rancher a little bit. Intimidator. Wait, Intimidator was one that I wanted? Yeah. Frightened enemies flee from combat. Doesn't work on automechanicals. Okay. And then down here, there were a couple others that I thought were good. I don't remember which ones they were, though. Serendipitous. That's the other one I thought was good. Gain an innate critical hit chance with pistols and SMGs. Additionally, critical hits with these weapons automatically reload a small portion of the weapon's magazine. So this is like, if the magazine says you get 50 bullets, maybe with this you get 55 shots off before the magazine is actually empty because you're quietly reloading just a tiny little bit. Is it like a little sneaky thing? I do like getting innate critical hit chances. I don't think I'm going to do it though. Auto mechanicals drop crafting materials. Rapid recharge. Rapid recharge was the other one I liked. Okay, so we've got 4 that we like, which means we can't go wrong, really. So I think I'm going to put it between Crabble Rancher and Deep Drums. I think we're going to go with Deep Drums. Machine guns, special weapons, and assault rifles. Actually, I don't even know if this will work on the guns that I'm using, because I'm using an energy weapon. Do energy weapons count as special weapons? Yeah. I don't want to take a perk that doesn't actually apply to my weapons. Machine gun rifles, marksman rifles, pistols, and shotguns deal increased damage. All weapons have increased magazine size. Let's take Deep Drums and go from there. Okay. Apply. Do you want to continue? Yes. Okay. Okay, we're in the game. Ooh. Just going to spin for a moment, try and make sure we load up all the textures and that the game is actually okay with me and operating smoothly. Seems to be okay-ish. Let's save. Save complete. Let's go! Ooh, that's a wrong gun!
I'll take care of him, Commander.
Ha 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 ha!
Gotta fix me up first.
Oh, buddy, you're going down! You're going down! We are going to have a different outcome this time. I swear it. Wait, are you back up or are you a new one? Dang. Am I alive? I'm alive, but just barely. I can't even heal myself without my toxicity going through the roof. You guys can see at the bottom of the screen that I've got a red bar and a green bar. That green bar is almost maxed out. That green bar is my toxicity. Can't really heal. I'm going to try it. I hope I don't. The Directorate has found a flaw in you. Technophobia. Auto mechanicals chill you to your core. They deal more damage to you, but you deal more damage to them. When selected, this cannot be removed. Plus 20% damage taken from auto mechanicals, plus 20% damage to auto mechanicals. I can't do it. I want to take this because it would make combat much faster because it would be more deadly combat, like real quick. The problem is I'm the one losing, which means this is just a quicker way for me to lose. So we're going to reject it. Okay. Look at you guys all healed up and coming at me.
Attack me!
Great, great, great.
Attack my community. Reload. Taking cover.
Woo! Really should I see it?
Medkit coming your way.
That's a lot of dudes. Oh, we're still going. We're still going.
Taking cover. For our beneficent leader.
Dang, this is not working out. He's too strong. Wah. Get me into the corner.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
The protectorate. Giving
that?
chase. There you are.
There. Can I get him through the floor?
Maintaining perfection.
Oh, I can.
Hastening to cover.
I got 27 shots left with this thing.
Little pick me up for you.
Girl, thank you. Ah. Go up, up, up.
You sure do go through ammo, don't you? Not to worry. We can always craft us more.
I mean, I was dying, bro. I was mag dumping. Long rounds? Long rounds? Yeah, we'll take it. Long rounds? Long rounds? Well, they love their long rounds. Heavy rounds, that's what I want. Heavy rounds are what I need. Okay. Compact rounds, useless. Short rounds, useless. Ooh, game is getting a little squirrely. This automech is currently disassembled. Someone was attempting to install a special shock mod onto the unit's primary cannon. If I had gun 7, I could recover the mod, or if I were nimble, or if I were scrapper. I'm not any of those things. Let's escape out. Can't do anything with that piece. Heavy rounds. Long rounds. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if I told you guys this, but I finally figured it out. My whole playthrough, all the enemies have this thing on them where they give me ammo, but it says special, wasteful. And I was like, why do the enemies have something called wasteful ammo? Like, what is that? Like, why is everybody wasteful? I didn't realize it, but I'm wasteful. Wasteful is a perk or a flaw that you can take in the game, which says you burn through bullets like crazy, which I do. And the idea is that if you take this flaw, you get a bunch of extra ammo on every fallen enemy to try to help keep your ammo count up. There is some kind of drawback. I don't remember what it is. It might be that I take like a 20% hit when I buy and sell, something like that. But I don't buy and sell very much, so I don't care. Okay. Let's see. Let's take care of more dudes. Short rounds, long rounds. Mini rolls, bite-sized for arbiters. Moderation mini rolls. That's what that said on that drink. Oh, and it's there. That is the drink. It's got scales like in a waxy part of the top of the bottle, and it says moderation. Anti-morbidity soda. Cool. Shock rod, shock rod.
Happy to assist in crafting more ammo if you need it.
Thanks, bro. Okay, I think we got all the loot that's lying around from this fight on both levels. Oh, nope. I'm wrong. Plasma charges. Cool. Okay, now we got to deal with this big open area and figure out what we do next. This door is useless, so we don't have to worry about this one. This door is where we came through. Ooh, wait, are any of these? Oh, neat. Long rounds. Plasma charge. Okay. This is where we came in. I don't really see anything else we can do up here. Like, no controls are accessible. We can't really do anything. Nothing lights up. So, one lights up there. I feel like we've been here. I feel like this might be a loop. I think we were already in this room. I think we just didn't come through the giant doors. Yep, this has got the auto dock. Yeah, we've already been here. Good. We don't need to explore this. We can explore this.
You know, there might be a goodie or two for Val in there.
Really? Valerie's got loot in here? Open. Pick up Valerie's Advanced Mod Kit. A kit of supplies to mod and fully upgrade Valerie's blaster and armor. Use a workbench to select which mods to use. Cool. Cool. We got skill points. Okay. That is really good. One of the things that we were just seeing was I had something I could unlock if I had, like, what was it? Lockpick of 9 or something? What was 9 that I needed to mess with? I don't remember what the thing was that it said if you had 9 ranks of this skill, you could use it. I don't remember. This one. Guns 7. I don't know if I could get guns to 7. Let's see how good are my guns right now. Skills. Oh, I can do it. Guns are at 6. I'm going to do 1 rank of guns, get guns to 7. And I'm going to do 1 rank of medical, get medical to 6. Apply. Accept. That should let me mess with this thing. Uninstall and recover a zap mod. You successfully salvaged this modification. Great. You have gained a recipe, the trench shotgun shock rifle. Okay. That's a pretty good outcome. I believe we've done all doors down below. Let's just see. Are there any doors up here we can mess with? Anytime the doors look like steel like this, you can't mess with them. Nope. Nope. Okay. We have a scrambler coil. Moderation minis. We've already seen what the artwork is for that. And we've already seen Tribute T. Tribute Dignity. Take them all. You've gained the recipe, Scrambler Coil. Good. Main menu. Option 1, Sovereign's Automech Life Support Laboratory Log On. Passcode protection disabled. Option 2, exit. That's it. Well, I guess we're doing one. Personal logs for Divisor. Oh. So very much work can it be for naught, or the new Sovereign has offered us a lifeline, or we shall springboard forward. Let's do all three. Let's start with the first one. So very much work. The Sovereign is dead. No matter how many times it is repeated, no matter how I try and process this news, it is an iron spike driven directly through my temple. And while, yes, I am filled with hope renewed at the ascension of our new Sovereign, Henry, it will be ages before I finish mourning Sovereign Reuben. If only we had finished the redacted sooner. We were so very close. NCR Ranger is here. NCR Ranger on YouTube says, I got my permit today. The put me as a 7'4" female, but I'm a 4'4" guy. Wait, Ranger, are you actually like a midget or a dwarf? Or are both of the numbers you put in silly? I got my permit today. Put me as a 7'4" female, but I'm a 4'4" guy. I don't know. Maybe Ranger, you're saying a joke and it's totally going over my head. I don't know. But anyway, welcome in, Ranger. Hope you're doing great. Thank you for being here. Hope everything is awesome. Let's read the next entry. The new Sovereign offered us a lifeline. Not that I had doubts about our young Sovereign, Henry, but he has both shown his incredible intellect and given our passion project a new purpose. He envisions the technology we developed for his father's redacted, automechanical redacted, as a new form of redacted for our soldiers. I wait with bated breath to hear more of his plans and to gain direction towards this new noble goal. I don't know what this is alluding to, but okay. Next entry, we'll springboard forward. NCR Ranger says, I am. NCR Ranger, you are some kind of dwarf? Okay. If you are some kind of dwarf, what's the correct word? Am I supposed to call you dwarf or midget? I know some people like one and not the other. I assume you prefer dwarf. You're a 4'4" guy, but they put you as a 7'4" female. I mean, that's a wild mistake to make. That is a wild mistake, but okay, it's whatever. The Sovereign's vision for our new Xyranium-powered armor is advancing exceptionally well. Its initial development required us to revisit and finish development of the former Sovereign's redacted as proof of concept. But now that said work has been successfully completed, there seems little use for that prosthetical contrivance anymore. After vigorous debate, Our intention is to seal the subterranean lab that houses it and turn the surface level antechamber leading to it into a closet. Oh, now we're getting stuff we want to know about. Really, really. We need to look for a closet that leads down to a subsurface level with a monster in it. I'm interested. It is arguably an ignominious end for such a noble endeavor, but we can't bring ourselves to disassemble that device. There's simply too much history and passion and loss wrapped within that stainless steel redacted. What is more, maybe another poor soul whose body has been ravaged by time, disease, or life-threatening accident may make use of its amazing capabilities. Certainly, that is better potential fate than being recycled for parts. Interesting. He is half machine. Maybe we could give that thing to him. He's got a fake leg and a fake arm. She has real parts. None of her is fake, really, but you can see she has a graft on the side of her body, and so her arm is actually a crabble arm instead of a human arm. Might be interesting for both of them. Can we do anything with the chart here? No. Okay. No. Okay. I think that takes care of everything here. No, wait, there was one... Wasn't there one more door up here? Am I being silly? Yeah. Here we go. Heavy rounds. That's what I need. Thank you. It's not Fallout. We can't pick up any of this stuff. That stuff is just built in. This is Fallout, though. Just don't put a railing here. Just let people fall. That is totally 100% Fallout. Jeweled ring. Prestige gin. Tribute liquor. Prestige mentholated cigarettes. Okay. That was great. NCR Ranger says,
Steel Brother 76 has arrived.
Welcome in, Steel. Nice to see you. Oh. Oh no. We just lost Johnny. That was the generic voice reading stuff for us instead of the Johnny voice. We just lost Johnny. Okay, well, Zankt is going to love what happens next. Let me grab SpeakerBot. Come here, SpeakerBot. I need to deal with you for a second. All right, SpeakerBot, show me your voices. Let's take a look at Keanu. Okay, go to 11 Labs. And what was the pretty girl voice? I honestly don't remember anymore. Jessica? Brian, Bill? Arabella! Okay, let's try this. Test. Nothing. Arabella 11 multilingual does not support text to speech. Okay. Let's try the other test. Does not support text to speech. Okay. There's Flash and Turbo. Let's try Turbo. Test.
This is a test message.
Okay. Let's try that one more. This is a test message with an exclamation point. I hope my voice will suit you well. And also, Zankt is a pretty cool dude. Let's try this test.
This is a test message. I hope my voice will suit you well. And also, Zankt is a pretty cool dude.
Okay. All right, let's add that in. Oh, goodness. All right, guys, we have lost the Johnny voice, but we have gained Arabella back, the voice that Zankt loves. Good. Okay, Zank says, oh yeah. We left off with NCR Ranger on YouTube says, I am joking.
User
I'm actually
NCR
5'4".
Ranger 22 says, I'm not joking. I'm 5'4", not 44. It was a typo, but the DMV really did put me down as a 7 and 4 female.
Okay. All right, so you went from 7'4" to 4'4" to 5'4". 5'4" is correct. Got you. Okay. Steel says, hello all, I am here. Speaking of Fallout, just put some touches on what I think is going to be my favorite Sanctuary build so far. What do you mean, Steel? What are you doing with Sanctuary? It's not a build for a character in Fallout 4, because that would be a character build. You're talking about a Sanctuary build. You mean you built out the Sanctuary settlement? Like it's a settlement build? Interesting. Steel says we're halfway through the month when we lost the voice. Yeah. Steel says almost 250. Wait, what's almost to 50? Oh my God, your streak. Steel Brother is currently on a 45 stream streak. Oh my God, you're going to hit it. You're going to hit the streak of 50. You're going to get announced on stream. That's going to be wild. You know what? I need to make a note to myself.
King Dylan has arrived.
King Dylan, welcome in. I just want to make sure, Steel, to-do list. Give me my to-do list. Steel is about to hit 50. Make sure 50 is better than 25 and 10. I'm going to go into my system and just look to see, like, how does it celebrate when you guys hit watch streaks? And I think the first watch streak that we care about is 10, and then 25, and then 50, and then it's every 50 after that. 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. I just want to see if 50 is different from 25 and 10, because 25 and 10 should be like a small celebration, and 50 should start to be a big one. I'll go take a look. We'll see. Anyway, okay, Steel, we're going to get ready for you. And then King Dylan says, hi. Welcome in, King Dylan. Jarvis, say hello. No, Jarvis? Jarvis, say hi. Oh, you did it. Good.
Well, hello, chum.
All right. Good. And then King Dylan got a shout out. It says, go show King Dylan some love. They last played Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, at twitch.tv/King Dylan III. By the way, you guys, the shout out that King Dylan just got is what we call a full shout out. I should show you guys what the shout out system does, because you can actually change that now on my live stream. Let me show you guys if I can do this right. Jarvis,
User
show
Steel
new
Brother
features.
76 says, I'm doing a settlement build for Sanctuary. It's still kinda basic right now, but I like how it's building out so far. Seems like Jarvis is starting to work better.
I mean, I hope so, but it's been rough. You know, one of the things we did to try to help Jarvis is we've got Jarvis his own microphone. So if I could take this camera here and like aim it downward, you would see I've got a microphone right here for me. And then right below that, there's another microphone, which is the main microphone here is for you guys to hear me, but then there's a Jarvis microphone solely for Jarvis, which is wild to me, but it does seem to be helping a little bit. Okay, so new features. What do we care about? There's a feature in here we care about. Where is it? Greeting control via greet. That's what we want. Let me see if I can find greeting control for you guys. I want to show you guys that. Jarvis, hide new features. Jarvis, hide new features. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay, so this is the new feature called greet. So you can see it on screen here. There's an example. It says exclamation point greet full. And you can change it around. You've got 3 options. You can do exclamation point greet full. And that means that your
User
name...
Zank says maybe the new Fallout game will have lots of spanking. I can't wait.
Damn, she actually read that kind of well. Zank says best voice ever. That was pretty good, Zank. Okay, so if you type in exclamation point greet full, you get a greeting where your name goes across the screen and where you get a little shout out in chat. And then it also gets announced audibly where it says, you know, Zank has arrived, so-and-so has arrived. But you can change it from full to be no, which means you get nothing. You come in, you type, you talk, no greeting at all. Now, I might see you typing and I might respond to questions or whatever, but Jarvis, my automated system, won't say hi at all. There's a middle ground, which is listed there on screen, which is, you can say exclamation point greet yes. And if you do yes, it means you do want a greeting, but just like an audio greeting, like just somebody saying hi, right? So it's not the works with like shout outs and names across the screen and everything. It's just you arrived. So you guys can change those in chat if you want. You can change this in chat even if you are not a VIP. I think even if you're not a VIP, you can change this, because what'll happen is it will store your settings for when you do become a VIP and you do get announced. So if you're hanging out in chat and you're like, well, I'll set it up for myself when someday I'm a VIP and I get announcements and stuff, you can do that. You can change it around for yourself. Anyway, okay. King Dylan gives us a booty slap. Thank you, King Dylan. And King Dylan is on a 7 stream streak. Thank you, King Dylan. And I think we're caught up. Steel, King Dylan. Yeah. Steel said, I'm doing a settlement build for Sanctuary. Basic right now, but I like how it's building out. Seems like Jarvis is starting to work better. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we got everything. Let's turn off the greet. Okay. Man, we got a lot of new features. I'm really happy about these new features. It seems like things are going well in the chat and in the stream. I'm not sad at all. Things are going okay. Let's save the game. Thank you all for being here. We got a pile of new people watching, so we're now up to about 25 viewers across all the platforms. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being here. It's interesting to see if we could get into this back area here with all the machines. Oh. That would be interesting. I don't think we can get back there, though. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Okay. We really cleared this out. I don't think there's more we can do. We got some gear for Valerie, our robot, but I thought there was more to do here. So let me just see. Am I wrong? This is the whole factory? No, it's not the whole factory. Look at this. All right, what is over here? Oh. Guys, I have the window open in my apartment right now where I'm streaming. Got a nice cool breeze coming in. Shells. Thank you, thank you. But somebody is doing something outside my window. I don't know who this is or what they're doing, but it smells so damn good. You know what it smells like? It smells like, if somebody's doing laundry and they use like a nice scented laundry and then they're drying the laundry by hanging it outside and you get a breeze where you can smell the clean laundry. That's what it smells like. Damn, it smells nice.
Help you with something? Quick once over.
That poor guy's gonna have to die. It's sad for him. Sad for him, but we're coming for him. Sorry, bro. Your turn.
No escape for you.
No escape for me. No escape for you. See? Bit cartridge. Large plasma charges. Good. Do your part with Prestige Regal Tarts. 12 count Regal Tarts. Alright, I like that design better. Vulcan Long Rounds. The most accurate and dependable rifle ammo we make. No, I can't really read that one. Antibiotic. Anti-morbidic soda. Okay. No morbidity. Acquire the Rift Modulator. That's where we want to go. But we've got a lookout station right there. And there's a dude in there.
The raft is ready, and frankly, it's off.
Guns cocked and loaded.
Oh, I almost ran over the edge and died. Let's go down carefully. Alright, let's go say hi to him.
Moving to cover.
Oh no, I missed it.
Practicing some battlefield medicine.
Wait, really? Did you just give me loot? Bro, where is it?
Taking a little woozy there, Commander.
Oof, oof, oof. Oh, they're coming for me. Oh, lordy, they coming.
Can't be too far, I bet.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just
End this fight on my own.
how are you still upright over there?
Ooh, that's interesting. Something is wrong with me. It won't let me heal. If it won't let me heal, I'm not getting in that fight. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. No, shoot, shoot, shoot. Come on now.
Help me out.
What is going on? There we go. Apparently, I just screwed up all my key bindings. Okay. I think we got my key bindings back. Let's try this again.
Knew you had my back.
Whoa. What? Good. One down.
All rightly appreciate our perfect life of contentment.
Wow, just tons of them over there, firing away at us, huh? I can barely see them. Ah. I am out of ammo. I'm out of ammo with my beautiful, wonderful gun, but that won't stop me. I have a bunch of other amazing guns, including this one, right? The chain spark cannon. Love me the chain spark cannon. Let's try that one. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, 1 second. Chat got away from me. I can see you guys talking here. Wait, Pern's here? Jarvis, music on. Yes. Okay, let me just see what you guys are saying, then we'll get right back into the game. We left off with Steel says, is there a kitty photo today? There's a bunch of redeems. Jarvis, show him what we got. No, Jarvis? You're not going to do it? Jarvis, show him what we got. There we go. Okay, so there's new features, but we've already done it. Don't do new features because someone already triggered it. We already went through the new features. There are 2 jokes, 2 riddles, 4 chat games, and 1 cat photo. So those are all new things you can redeem on the live stream today. So yeah, there is a cat photo. Jarvis, hide new features. Jarvis, hide new features. Jarvis, you're going to make me do everything? Oh, there you go. Thank you, thank you. Jarvis saw me coming for him, and he was like, all right, we'll turn it off. Fine, fine, fine. Anyway, so yeah, there's a kitty photo. Pern says, woot! Pern is on a 7-stream streak. Thank you for being here, Pern. Pern says, hello there and good luck. Pern says, outside laundry. Pern says, that's how I get my clothes people hanging out stuff to dry. It is how I get my clothes people hanging stuff out to dry. Okay. King Dylan said, in Hamilton, Ontario all day, it's been like cloudy and muggy and orangey. Whoa. King Dylan says, it smelled like fresh burning wood too when I was outside. Oh, because of the fire. So you've got a fire going. It smells like burning wood and the sky is orange. Yikes. Okay. Pern Pern says, just kidding about hanging people out to dry. Okay. Zank says, I'm burning through my points with these new features. I'm so sorry, Zank.
India coming online.
Thank you. Good morning, India. Welcome in. Welcome in. India, I'm pulling for you guys. You guys are in trouble. With the way the world is heating up, India, you guys are going to have some really hot temperatures, and I'm just... I hope everything's okay. I just saw yesterday the announcement from the European Union, maybe, that 10,000 people have died from heat in the last couple of weeks in the European Union. Now, I don't know if that's including the UK, because the UK is technically out of the European Union, so I don't know if that included the UK or not, but heat's starting to get real dangerous, yo. Anyway, Steele says, I watched a brilliant movie last night. Actually, I watched 2 brilliant movies last night. First was Ghost in the Darkness. It was a 90s drama starring Michael Douglas and Val Kilmer about 2 man-eater lions attacking a British bridge building expedition in late 19th century Africa. The other was called The Man Who Shot Hitler and Then Shot Bigfoot. That one starred Sam Elliott in the title role. I mean, Sam Elliott's a good actor. I'll give you that. And Val Kilmer is great. I'm so sad that Val Kilmer's had all the awful things that have happened to him, and that, in fact, I don't know, is Val Kilmer still alive, or did he pass away from all the awfulness that happened to him? Is Val Kilmer alive? Val Kilmer died of pneumonia in 2025. Just died. He was 65 years old. Dang. Okay. That is rough. Okay. Kick doing good. YouTube doing good. TikTok doing great. Okay. All right. Steele says, why the rolling eyes to King Dylan? That was because King Dylan was rolling eyes about the movies, the 2 good movies. Steele says, why are you rolling eyes? They were really good movies. Maybe King Dylan just thought The Man Who Shot Hitler and Then Shot Bigfoot sounds like a really silly title that the movie couldn't possibly be serious. Maybe that's what King Dylan was thinking. Mark gives us a little dancing emote and a little drink sipping emote. Ooh, actually, let me take you up on that drink sipping emote. Okay. Stratylicious says, happy 250th America and everyone in the world. The World Cup is on. I don't know what that is. What is FYR? I mean, you're making me say it. FYR. Oh, it's supposed to be fire. It's supposed to be fire. Okay. The World Cup is on fire. Oh my God. Mark gives us a thumbs up and a little dancing emote. Welcome in. And then, let's see here. Where did I leave off? Fire. Okay. Stratylicious says to Steel Brother, that was a true story about lions that went cray cray. The movie that he's talking about. Yeah. Steel says, I know it was. They were actually killing beyond what a lion would. They were killing beyond hunger. They were killing for fun. I mean, I've seen that before. I'm sure you guys have seen this. It's on YouTube. But there is that one lion who got pissed at, I think it was hyenas. Don't hold me to this because I don't remember exactly. But you can find this video on YouTube where this lion just goes absolutely nuts on a bunch of hyenas. And he doesn't fight one off. He just goes on like a killing spree. He just runs through 15 hyenas. He's just going nuts on them. I guess he got pissed. And he was like, all right, it's time to cull the herd a little bit. And so he culls real bad. Anyway, let's see here. Stratylicious is laughing. Mark is giving us a thumbs up. Okay, I think we got through everybody. Hearn, I hope you're doing great. Thanks for coming in. Steel, hope you're doing great. Thanks for asking about the kitty photo. Zank, hope you're doing great with the new voice. And then King Dylan, hope you're doing great too. Mark, Stradalicious, excellent, excellent. Crystal says, I'm getting started on cooking dinner. I'll be grilling chicken and pairing it with a side of red beans and handmade tortillas. Ooh, okay. Wait. Red beans. Your red beans are different from my red beans, I think.
Ads incoming.
Ooh, you guys have ads in 60 seconds. I think your red beans, Crystal, are actually like beans, and you're using them as part of what sounds like a Mexican plate of some kind, right? I right now have in my kitchen tons of red bean foods, but they're the red bean paste that is part of what you get from, I don't know what community, like an Asian community. They're basically desserts. Oh my God, they taste so good. Like little like red bean doughs and things like that have like little red bean paste inside of it. And they're like, you eat them like candy. They're so good. Stradalicious says yummy, but that's not to my stuff. That's to Crystal's stuff. Yeah. Steel says, oh no, man, Fallout. This pair was like stalking the workers and killing one or two a night for months at a time. For months? That would be over 100 people dead. The Lions didn't get that far, did they? Crystal says, yes, but not to the Lions. That yes is about the food. And Stradalicious says, Steel, they were both male as well. It was very odd behavior. Two males living together and killing oddly. And then Steel says, yeah, they did. Over 100? Wait a second. Are you kidding me? Is that part of the movie or is that real life? Did two lions kill over 100 men? The Savo man-eaters. Yes, two famous lions known as the Savo man-eaters terrorized a railway construction crew in Kenya in 1898, allegedly killing over 100 people. However, modern historical reviews and scientific analysis suggest the true toll was likely between 28 and 31 victims, so the casualties may have been higher. 28 to 31 I can envision, 100 I cannot. Like if you're even getting near 100, there's a point there where everybody stops what they're doing and just goes out on murder sprees. You know what I mean? Like it's time to kill all lions. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't even know if you could get to 28 without that happening, but they must have, right? Because this happened. It's a real world thing. I'm just surprised. The Lions' reign of terror ended when British Lieutenant Colonel John Henry Patterson, oh, he's very famous, successfully tracked and killed both of them. Neat. Modern isotopic testing on the lion's bones revealed that they had a specialized diet consisting of humans and wildlife like zebras and giraffes. They were big game hunters, I guess. These two lions found the biggest game they could get and went for it. Zank says, oh, red beans? Put that on vanilla ice cream. It's divine. That I believe, Zank. I totally believe it. It's so good tasting. Steel says to Stradalicious, who was talking about they're both male lions, very odd behavior. Steel says, I know. They made the movie really interesting. Interesting. Now I kind of want to watch this movie. Stradalicious says to Steel, I remember this because I was studying at the time, and scientists were going crazy over the incident. King Dylan says, I lost my faith, I lost my way, but I still rise where shadows stay. No light above, no gods to save, still the ashes pray. Those lyrics from a song, don't know what one. Okay. Stradalicious says, very odd behavior for lions. Steel says, I would have said more about the Sam Elliott movie, but I don't want to spoil it for anyone who might watch it. The Bigfoot part is a bit silly, but it's very well done. All right. Okay. Interesting. That's kind of cool. You guys are done with ads. You should be doing great now. And we got through a ton of comments. I hope everybody's having a good time. And let's see here. Jarvis, next song. Yeah, That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's get back in here. Ads are finished. Game is ready to go. Chat is all caught up. Everything seems to be good. Let's get a move on. I believe I'm in the middle of a fight. Potentially going to die. Let's see how this goes. Jarvis music off. Here we go.
What in the where now?
Doubt, duplicity, cut weeds that grow.
Back in prescription filled.
Oh, you better run. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Run, run, run. Hold on, Niles. Hold on, hold on. Damn. Oh my god, be my meat shield. Ooh, ooh. I am doing badly. Hell yeah.
Knew you had my back.
Oh, he is not dying at all. Finally down? We got one down.
The idea is to kill them before you die.
Oh. Oh. I am getting my ass handed to me on a platter. Oh, it won't let me shoot. Won't let me heal.
Light splashing before my
there we
eyes,
go.
Commander. Revive me.
Good.
Knew you had my back.
Good lord,
User
they're
Steel
everywhere.
Brother 76 says, and Bigfoot is only about a quarter of the movie. The majority of it is him living his life and flashbacks to his life at the start of WWW2 and flashbacks to the first part of the title. It gets explained fully in the last quarter of the movie when he's approached to take care of Bigfoot.
Your insides are leaking outside.
No, no, no. I'm okay, bro. I am running out of ammo, though. Damn. Dang. There's still one guy over there.
Loaded. Just give the signal.
Okay, she's over here.
Back in medical pack out.
Yes, please. Where? There. Thank you, thank you. Why is he not dead? I am giving him all my bullets and he's not dead. What is happening? There we go. Good lord.
Commander, watch your butt.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. I know. I know. Let's get the hell out of here again. Come on, come on.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
Bro, I did it. Bro, I did it.
Knew you had my back.
Okay, let me see here. Chat comments. Mark says, Old Man Fallout, I've been wondering if you can get some kind of mechanized suit too, or perhaps that was just a robot. I mean, I'll take all the loot I could get. I've been trying to take everything the game has available. So if it's possible, we'll get it. We'll see, we'll see.
Our fearless leader firing on empty. Let's get the crack.
Steele says, also, Bigfoot is only about a quarter of the movie. The majority of this is him and his life. Yeah. Flashbacks to his life at the start of WW2. Flashbacks to the first part of the title of the movie. It gets explained fully in the last quarter of the movie when he's approached to take care of Bigfoot. Okay, there we go. That whole comment is what you had read aloud. Got you, got you. Zero G Brew. Borst Worst. Let's unlock this. Take shock rifle, railgunner cloak, shock rod. Okay. The fact that it's quiet right now and no guns are firing, that doesn't mean the fight is over. That just means I stayed low enough for long enough reading comments that the enemies all gave up. There's a bunch of them right there. They would love to shoot me. I'm getting low on ammo is my problem. Got about 400 shots left, which sounds like a lot, but I had to mag dump like 200 to take out one guy. Okay. All right, we're kind of back in business. We're doing okay.
Got my lamps on an
Okay, so we've got a whole station right there that we could potentially take out. We've got a dude right there. A guard. Combat mix. Like, I'm deep in their territory. Like, they're just everywhere. The Protectorate is all over here. Where am I supposed to go? Where's my marker? Here. Acquire the Rift Modulator. Let's try to not keep doing the fight with these guys, because I mean, I can win just from the power of reloading, but they're eating up all my ammo. So let's just see if we can go toward the target and not worry about them. I'm going to stay low to the ground so that they don't notice me. We'll keep stealthing forward. Oh, I should probably save too. Mark says it's nice of the enemies to give up and let you read comments. I know, right? They are very thoughtful enemies.
Bara, you owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What? Again? I don't suppose you'd accept a doctor's oath for Val.
Come on. I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Must have had it knocked clean out of me. In fact, why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude. You could just learn to duck, you know.
Stratolicious says, lots of interesting table talk about the next Fallout. Lots. Whether the talk of bringing back the old crew is actually meaningful. Con is, Obsidian has shown how to make a good and bad game, and Microsoft money doesn't equal instant good Fallout game. Yeah, you know what's really interesting too, Stratolicious? I'm gonna have to take that guy out, aren't I? Oh, there's so many of them. I'm gonna have to take them all out. Stratolicious, what's interesting to me is a lot of people are citing Obsidian's latest games and being like, well, their latest games all suck. Therefore, they can't do a good Fallout. So the people who were around back when Fallout was awesome, they're not around anymore. So all we're left with is like the second string, the third string, a bunch of people who now are putting out things like Avalon, right? Which is true. Avalon didn't do well. I don't even know if I've got the name right because I never played it, never bothered with it. It was that bad. But I think it was called Avalon. But here's the thing. I like this game that I'm playing right now, Outer Worlds 2, so much that I'm playing it even though my viewership has been cut in a quarter. Like right now, if you guys are on Twitch and watching, you know there's like 10 people watching me right now, right? Something like 10. I don't know what the exact number is on Twitch right now, but I've got a little chat monitor thing. It says I've got about 10. Maybe I had 10 a minute or two ago, and now I've got 8 or something. But here's the point. When I was streaming Fallout 4, I had 40. And I don't care that I've lost 30 of my 40 viewers, because Outer Worlds 2 is that enjoyable to me that I'd rather just keep playing Outer Worlds 2 for right now. My audience could probably go down to 0 at the moment, and I would just keep playing because I'm having fun. So when people tell me, like, Obsidian can't make a good game to save their lives, and Avalon sucked, and Outer Worlds sucks, and blah, 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 I have to split off from them, because I'm like, I'm having so much fun with Outer Worlds 2 that I don't even understand the complaint. I don't even think the writing is bad. I think pretty much everything about the game is awesome. I have dinged the game. I started with it at like a perfect 10 out of 10, and then I just waited to see how the game played out to see what I would ding it down for. And at this point, I say this game is about an 8 out of 10, but not for bad writing, not because the game sucks. It's just that there are a lot of interfaces and a lot of areas in the game where the game will let you march forward with no good info and just basically wreck yourself. And you have to go like get a game guide or read a walkthrough or something to figure out what you should have done. You know what I mean? There are lots of places in the game where you should do something. And if you don't know to do it or you miss it, then the game just gets miserable until you like stop yourself and go like, wait a second, why is this hard? It's not supposed to be like this. And then you backtrack, find like a guide or something. You're like, oh, okay, I missed this device. I missed this thing. But other than that, I think the game is great. So when people say, Obsidian is not the Obsidian of old and the games currently suck, which means Fallout will suck, I'm just like, I can't go there with you. I can't go there with you. A new Fallout at the level of Outer Worlds 2 would actually be a great Fallout to me. I would be fine. But on top of that, then you add in that they now have Tim Kaine, Leonard Boyarsky, 3 other leaders from the Fallout New Vegas or earlier times. Like Tim Kaine was Fallout 1. Yeah, Tim Kaine for Fallout 1. They got Leonard for New Vegas. They got a bunch of other people for New Vegas. there's a lot of old schoolers at Obsidian right now. And so my thought is all bets are off, especially because a lot of those old schoolers just came in, like Tim Kaine came in 7 months ago or something. He had nothing to do with Outer Worlds 2. He came on because they were working on a secret Shadowrun game. And then a week ago, Shadowrun got canceled and now everybody's on Fallout. But, you know, that's an interesting thing, right? Is there's a lot of old school people there that didn't have anything to do with their most recent games. And their
Hobo
influence...
Pappy Pinch has arrived.
Welcome in, Pinch. Nice to see you. Pinch, welcome in. Hope
Old
you're
Man
doing
Fallout,
great.
you owe Pinch a treasure hunt minigame since you missed his channel point redeem previously.
No, we did it. We did his channel point, his treasure hunt minigame. Okay. I have to turn that part of that off. Thank you for being here, Pinch. I hope you're doing great. But anyway, Stratolicious says, you know, what I'm saying is, like, there are new people in the company that are old blood that haven't had anything to do with, like, Avalon or other failures. I want to see what they do. I think there's still something good that could happen there. I'm going to be hopeful until it's proven not to be hopeful. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see, like, if they show me gameplay footage and I'm like, wow,
Brother
it
76
sucks.
says, wait, what? They cancelled a Shadowrun game. Now I'm pissed.
Yeah, they canceled every single game that Obsidian was working on. There were like 5 games they were working on. They are weirdly way more productive than Bethesda. You know what I mean? Like, Bethesda's doing 1 game every 8 years, and and Obsidian's doing 8 games every 2 years. But anyway, they had a secret Fallout game that they were working on that was not sanctioned. They were told, do not work on this, and they worked on it in secret anyway. They had a Shadowrun game going. They had another Grounded game going. They had Avalon 2 going and some other game. So they had a pile of games they were working on. And then Asha heard that they had a secret Fallout game they were working on. And she was like, no, we're making that official. We're making it official. Cancel all other games, do only Fallout. And some people were saying, like, Bethesda totally earned that. Like, Bethesda has not done anything with the Fallout franchise in a long time. And they've kind of earned having it taken away from them and given to Obsidian. Which I kind of agree. If you've got people at Obsidian that love the franchise so much that they're working on a game in secret that might not even see the light of day because they just wanted to work on it and they're like, nobody approved it, but we wanna. I mean, that's a hell of a lot better than what Bethesda was doing. Bethesda was like, we don't even care anymore. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Anyway, okay, let me hold on. Let me put some rock and roll back on screen because we now have like 10 comments I want to get through, including some from Pench and Steel and Stratolicious, and Dom Blunt is here. Welcome in, Dom Blunt. Hold on. Jarvis, music on. Yeah. Okay. Let me just read some comments. We'll get back to the game. The game in which I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, so where did we leave off? Stratolicious says, lots of interesting table talk about the next Fallout. Lots. Whether the talk of bringing back the old crew is actually meaningful. The con is Obsidian has shown how to make good games and bad games, and Microsoft money does not equal instantly good Fallout game. True. Stratolicious says, but they do know Fallout. So the good is they could pull this off. Yep. Agreed, Stratolicious. Steel says, but they do have Tim Kaine and a few others from the old school in there. Right there with you, Steel. Stratolicious says, much respect. Stratty says, it sounds like you are a true gamer to me and not an influencer clone. I hope I'm not. Pench says, oh, hi. Jarvis, say hi.
User Steel Brother 66 says, I hate the use of that term. They didn't take Fallout away from Bethesda. They had Obsidian produce a holdover game, like they did with New Vegas.
Probably, but the fact that Todd did not want them to do it definitely means something got taken. But you may be right. You know what I mean? Like, Obsidian will do one little quick side game and then back to Bethesda. Totally true. Well, maybe not totally true, but totally possibly true. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. Stream Elements says, go show Hobo Pappy Pench some love. They last played music at twitch.tv/hobopappypench. Yes, they did. I have a little thing from Pench that I want to play for you guys, but I honestly can't remember what I say to make it happen. Do I have it here? Let me see. Jarvis, give me them cheeks. No, I don't remember. Okay, let's keep going. Stratolicious says, you just got to be careful what is hype or not. Pulling old schoolers in doesn't instantly mean good. Because at the end of the day, this is a huge money business playing money games. Yeah, I agree. Although, Stratolicious, I will say one more thing in favor of Obsidian. The fact that Bethesda is actively trying to avoid putting out a new Fallout game right now, they keep telling people things like, it's good to miss things, we're not going to do it right now. While Obsidian is secretly making a game that they hope someday they could put out, tells me that those guys actually want to do it. So, still could be garbage. Maybe their vision for a Fallout game is garbage. Maybe they have a terrible vision for the game. But the fact that they love it and want to do it definitely helps. Pench says, nice little reminder, but yeah, we did find that treasure. We did. Steel says, wait, what? They canceled a Shadowrun game? They canceled a bunch. Stratolicious says, even if Old Blood is allowed to do anything, that's the key. Yeah, and you know, I mentioned that Stratolicious earlier in the stream because Tim Kaine was not brought on to work on Fallout. He was brought on to work on the Shadowrun game. And Tim Kaine has said on his YouTube channel, he does not want to work on Fallout anymore, ever again. He built 1, then he got into an argument with his boss about 2, and he was like, I'm quitting over this, and then he stopped working on 2, and he never looked back. And he said, I'm not going back to Fallout unless someone can show me how you could do something new with the franchise. He wants to see something brand new, a whole new story with a whole new set of factions or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what his version of new is, but he certainly does not want to retread the ground they've already tread. So my thought is, you know, you're talking about like maybe, Steel says, Avalon, do you mean Avowed? I probably mean Avowed. Thank you, Steel. And Dom says, hey man, welcome in, Dom. Nice to have you here. But Stratty saying, you know, if the Old Blood is allowed to do anything, my concern is that Tim Kaine might just nope out, you know? Like, he came on for Shadowrun. He wanted to do Shadowrun. He's explicitly said he doesn't want to do Fallout. And now, all games were canceled except for Fallout. He may have no choice but to leave the company, unless they could prove to him that they're doing something unique and interesting with Fallout 5 or Fallout side project, whatever they're calling it, you know? So, you know what I mean? Like, they got the main man who did 1 right there in-house, but he might not stick around. They can't make him work on it. He's going to have to want to, you know? Dom says, hey. Steel says, Avalon, you meant Avowed? I mean Avowed. I totally mean Avowed. Stratty says, Avowed was boring, unfortunately. I wanted to like it. Yeah, definitely the problem. Steel says, I hate the use of that term that they didn't take Fallout away. They had Obsidian produce a holdover game like they did with New Vegas. Steel says, she, I think meaning Asha, the new person in charge of Xbox, Asha just showed Todd that she makes the calls on who does what with IPs. Yes, very much so. Pench says, I hear it in my heart, brother. Pench, that's your little clip, isn't it? Hold on. Cheek. Nothing for cheeks? Wait. There certainly is something for cheeks. Come on now. What is it called? What is the command to make this thing work? Oh, I'm at the wrong place. Go down. Okay. Show me dem cheeks. Where is dem cheeks? Give me dem cheeks. No? Gimme them cheeks. No? No. Dang. This is not going to work. Jarvis does not want to do a lot, you guys. Jarvis has been a little brat lately. No. Nope. Can't find it. We're going to have to look at that off stream. I can't make it work. I can't make it work because Jarvis doesn't want to do it. Let's see here. Where were we? Hobo Pappy Pench. You hear it in your heart. That's where it's going to have to stay for now. Stratty says, I hope you're right about Obsidian. Yeah, I hope I am too. I know I could be wrong. Dom Blunt says, how is Outer Worlds 2? Because I've yet to pick it up. The first game was good, but a bit unrefined. Dom, like I was saying just a few minutes ago, I like Outer Worlds 2 so much that my viewership has dropped off by a million miles. When I was doing Fallout just 2 weeks ago, I was having 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 people watching. And I didn't stay at 70. I wasn't averaging 70, but you know, I get these big like peaks and stuff. I was averaging probably 20, 30, 40, depending on what stream. And I'm now at 10 or even 5. Like my viewership went the moment I picked Outer Worlds 2. But I keep playing it because it's so fun. So to me, I think it's a very good game. But I don't think it resonates with the rest of the world very much. I think a lot of people are putting Outer Worlds 2, they're like lumping Outer Worlds 2 in with Avowed. Because it came out roughly close to each other, you know, and they're like, oh, this Obsidian's just not good anymore. They're making games like Avowed, and oh yeah, Outer Worlds 2 also is just sucky. I don't think it is sucky, but I think I'm the only one, you know? I think I'm the only one that thinks that. Stratolicious says, I want to see a 4-player Fallout game, as good as 1 and 2. That's interesting. Dom says, 76 exists. We're not going to get another co-op Fallout game, I don't think. Yeah. I will say, Larian, who did Baldur's Gate 3, said they want to do Fallout. Which means, you know, if Asha is really serious about like coming out with a lot of Fallout games, she could go to Larian and be like, we'll give you the license for a game, make the same kind of stuff you did with Baldur's Gate 3, you know, nice like overhead view, tactical, turn-based fighting, and lots of dialogue and cool shit that we can do. Go do it. It'd be amazing. I don't think it'll happen, but I would hope it happens, you know? I think it'd be incredible. Mark says, this is interesting Fallout info. Yeah, it's really fun. Stratolicious says, Steel Brother, you are right. The influencers are just using the takeaway. Dom Blunt says, Gears of War E-Day is looking good. Really, Dom? Okay. Stratolicious says, Dom, I agree. Okay, look at that. Pench says, honestly, I love this. Wait, Pench, what do you love? Do you love that Jarvis is disobedient and won't work with me? Stratolicious says, Dom, business won't allow them to take that risk. And Stratolicious says, they will exploit 76 to the bitter end. And honestly, I would do it too if I were them. Yeah. Dom says, the lore for Outer Worlds is cool, to be fair. Stream what you enjoy, brother. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Stratolicious says, I agree with Dom. Just do you. Yeah. I mean, we will get off of Outer Worlds 2 in, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4 streams. I'll do a little more of it. I typically like to do 2 weeks with each game, and I'm already past 2 weeks with Outer Worlds 2. I've been doing it for more than I should. But I keep having fun. I'm going to keep going, you know? Pench says, the search for dem cheeks, and then you did a clip looking for the cheeks? That's so funny. Thank you, Pench. Stratolicious says, I would rather give Fallout to Tactical Adventures because they made Solasta. I'd rather do that than give it to the Divinity devs, like in a heartbeat. Ooh. That seems so much less likely. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Stu Brother says, if Fallout leaves the form it's in now, I will stop playing it. I do not enjoy the style of Baldur's Gate. Interesting. You didn't like Fallout 1 or 2 either then, Steel Brother? Because 1 and 2 were not first-person shooters at all, right? So you're like none of that old school for me. I want first-person, like the modern like Fallout 4 and stuff. Ooh, I don't know that I should be calling Fallout 4 modern anymore. It's 11 years old now, right? Dang, I don't know that there's any modern Fallout anymore. Steel says, I haven't played 1 and 2. I avoid them. Ah, there we go. Steel, I played them as they came out. I'm old enough to have been there like on day 1 when they were launching, and I was in like I think a Fry's Electronics in California, and I was picking them up as they came out. I told you guys, I loved all those games from back in the 90s and early 2000s, like Planescape Torment, Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Arcanum, Fallout 1, Fallout 2. I like Icewind Dale. I loved all those old games. But Fallout 1 and 2, I never finished. I couldn't handle it. So I'm kind of there with you, Steel, in a weird way. Like, I tried 1 and 2 when they came out, and I was bought into the hype, I wanted to like it. I liked the idea of the Fallout universe. But when the rubber met the road and I was like, okay, let's see how this actually rides. It didn't ride well, I didn't like the mechanics of the games. So I never finished 1 or 2. I played them a little bit and I was like, okay, that's enough. Stratolicious says Tactical Adventures stayed utterly true to D&D, but Baldur's Gate 3 took too many liberties. That's why I say that. Baldur's Gate 3 was fun enough, but not my favorite. I liked Solasta better. That's good to know. Okay. Well, that kind of makes me want to look at Solasta. I've never even tried it, but that's interesting. Solasta. Hold on. Before I jump back in the game, let me just take a look. Solasta. Solasta, Crown of the Magister. Solasta, Crown of the Magister is a role-playing video game developed by Tactical Adventures and released in 2021. That's 5 years old. Based on the 5th edition D&D rules, which it uses via the SRD. A sequel, Solasta 2, is set to be released in early access games in 2026 for PC. Really? Turn-based tactical. So very much like Baldur's Gate 3, also turn-based. Interesting. I'm going to leave this tab open. So here's why I bailed out on Fallout 1 and 2 and why I will very likely bail out on Solasta. I don't like turn-based games. I do not like them. Sam, I am. I stuck with Baldur's Gate 3 because they had so refined the turn-based, and they had given me such a plethora of options that I actually needed turn-based just to have time to decide what to do. And I actually ended up kind of liking how they implemented it. Like, I was like, okay, if this is the modern turn-based, I can handle it. I have hated almost every other turn-based game that's existed before that, which makes me think Solasta's going to have a rough time with me. But I'm interested, especially if there's a Solasta 2 coming out. I'm interested in that also. Might be cool. Okay, let's see here. Steel Brother says, I've never heard of Solasta. And Stratolicious says Solasta was incredibly fun, especially as multiplayer. And 2 is coming out, dude. Stratolicious says, 2, they have a huge budget now. And then Stratolicious says, fair is fair, but I think Solasta is superior to Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, it could be in lots of ways, but if the turn-based system is not up to snuff, then the rest of it won't matter to me. I won't play an incredibly good game if the turn-based is not up to snuff. I'm happy to skip out on all games that exist if they have bad turn-based with no alternative. I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of curious, and it's a 5-year-old game, which means it's going to be cheap for me. I could potentially just buy it on a whim and just play with it, and it might run well on my computer. So it might be, it's kind of interesting idea, If I end up liking Celeste and end up playing it on my live stream, my audience is going to get even smaller. I'm going to start playing these niche games that nobody's looking at. People are just going to be like, who are you, dude? Stylish just says, that is subjective. Celeste is more true to D&D rules. Oh, I mean, you're talking about the turn-based combat is subjective? Absolutely. Yeah. I totally agree that my comment is about me being subjective. I just am unashamedly subjective. Oh, goodness. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. We've still got about 20 people watching on all the different platforms that I'm on. I'm on Kick and YouTube and TikTok and Twitch. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Thanks for enjoying the conversation. I hope you're enjoying it. I guess you'd be leaving if you didn't enjoy it. I think we're pretty much back in action now. So let's see here. Let's resume game. Jarvis, music off. No, that's definitely music still going, Jarvis. Jarvis, music off. Thank you, Jarvis. Well, Jarvis got one thing right after we tried it a couple times. Okay, good. Back into the game. Where do we leave off? We need to get 160 meters forward, which means we've got to plow through some robots. Ooh, the game is a little bit rough. Let me spin again. We'll try and load some textures in here. Let's see if we can help the game to load some textures, and maybe it'll be a little better for us. Wah! It's hard to look at. Protectorate Dragoon. Okay, this is looking pretty good. That's some good cover, right? Well, he's not doing anything with this. He doesn't care. All right, took 100 bullets. But we did it. Oh, suddenly the game is smooth as butter. Compass, ring, explosive grenade, compass, bracelet. Wait. Can't get anything out of that? Okay. Oh, good. What do we have here? What are we working with? Examine. Personal data pad. Warden, 3rd class, Preston. Yesterday, for the first time in my career, I abjectly failed the Protectorate. I was unable to find the regulations for defending a fortified position without a wall or similar barrier. I finally contacted my superior for aid, fully aware of what my failure could mean. But the defense of this installation is my sworn duty. While anxiously awaiting a reply, I returned to frantically comparing as many other doctrines as I could to the present situation, in the hopes that I might find a way to apply the protocols in some way I'd not previously considered. Ultimately, I failed, as I should have expected. I finally realized that the flawless defense plan, which made us appear defenseless, is a true stroke of mastery, the likes of which is truly beyond me. A flawless defense plan to make you appear defenseless. Mag pick. Bypass shunt. Oh, that is text so small I don't know I can read it. Soda, glory, soda. And then it says... refreshing, tasty... obedient? Refreshing, tasty, obedient. It does say obedient. Prestige soda, glory soda, refreshing, tasty, and obedient. Wow. So if you're in a dictatorship, apparently even the drinks are obedient. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Did I actually... is that really real? I've only been playing for 30 seconds and I've already missed comments? That's freaking wild. Let's see here. So, Stratylicious says, Solasta is pushing very hard, but they had ad spots at the last 2-year Game Awards. Okay. Stratty says, I myself am nervous if they will pull it off, but at a 4-player experience that holds true to the D&D rule sets, that is appealing to me. Yeah. Mark gives us a ton of emotes, a pew-pew emote, and a drinky emote. Thank you so much for being here, Mark. Steele says, I actually had the idea of tactical turn-based to ruin a game. I actually had the idea of tactical turn-based ruin a game I had been looking forward to getting and spent like $50 on. I don't even play it after firing it up once and finding out it was tactical turn-based. That's sad. Steele says, if you like violent games, American football, and TBT, then play Blood Bowl 2. You'll love that. And Elm says, hey, old man Fallout. Welcome in, Elm. Nice to see you. Stratylicious says, tactical is a bit diff than turn-based, even though Steam and others lump that shit together. Stratty says, tactical means being tactical. Turn-based doesn't mean that, or shouldn't mean that, unless it really means that. Okay. There we go. I caught up to chat. Put me back in this game. Let's use the computer. See what it says. We have confiscated items. Stored items are prohibited from entering the lab. We have imposters' equipment. 1 full standard set of security officers' uniform and armaments. 1 bundle of Auntie's Choice propaganda destroyed. We captured an Auntie's Choice infiltrator wearing the uniform and personal accoutrement of a facility security officer. All assets were retrieved, and the individual has been detained and subsequently transported to an undesignated location for interrogation by Sentinel Stenwick, who was, fortunately, on site. Personal note. Commendation to Cadet Pearson for noting that the individual was carrying 111 rounds of ammo instead of the standard 110. When questioned why the spare ammo was not marked as retrieved material, the individual attempted to evade detainment. I have no doubt that Sentinel Stenwick was aware of this irregularity immediately, but saw an opportunity to allow Cadet Pearson to prove themselves as both an observant soldier of the garrison and a worthy subject of the Protectorate. Truly, our Sentinels are as benevolent to those loyal to the paradigm as they are unyielding in the face of threats to the Protectorate. Soda done. We're down to my last few bits of Thai iced tea. Woo! Machete. Let's read about machete. We have 1 machete. After being carelessly dropped on its tip, the weapon is 0.1 millimeters too short for standard usage. Taking into consideration that the weapon was voluntarily surrendered and that this was the individual's first violation, only a minor citation for careless mishandling of equipment was issued. What?
Stratylicious just cheered 100 bits on Twitch.
All right. Thank you, Stratylicious. That is so nice. Thank you, thank you. By the way, you guys, we have a new feature, and Stratylicious, you're almost triggering it, and I should tell you guys about it. Thank you for doing that, Stratylicious. I'm gonna key off what you just did to remind everybody. Jarvis, new features. Jarvis, show new features. There they are, guys. If you look down at the bottom, that shows the brand new features that we've just implemented in the last 1 or 2 live streams. There's a vote new feature. We could talk about that later. We've already talked about that one on stream today, but there's another one, which is the totem pole. And the totem pole is already starting to assemble on the bottom left side of the screen. So let me tell you about the totem pole. You'll see in the very bottom left side of the screen, unless you're on TikTok, you'll see in the bottom left side of the screen, there are 2 icons or logos. Little green logo, little blue and yellow, pink, red logo. Those 2 logos sitting at the bottom are for people who either rated or subscribed or cheered bits. I think one of them is for a subscription, one of them is for cheering bits. Now, Stratylicious just cheered 100 bits, so why did Stratylicious not get a little thing in the corner there? It only throws like your icon or your logo into the bottom left corner if you cheer 420 or more. 420 being silly, right? Because it's 420. But we have little things that like pop off on screen if you do 420 or higher. If you do exactly 420 bits, then you get like little like marijuana cigarettes pop off on screen. If you do 421 or higher, you get coins. If you do 2,000 or more, you get like dollars and euros and all sorts, like everything pops off. But so 420 on up puts your icon into the bottom left corner of the screen, and we're calling it the totem pole because they just stack. They can stack up to my video and just keep going. I made this mostly though for raiders. So if you are raiding this live stream, I've felt bad recently because my live streams are so long. They go for 4 to 8 to 12 hours. Sometimes I get raided 5 or 6 or 7 times in that time period. And then I can raid out and raid one person. So I get 7 raids in and I get to do 1 raid out. It feels terrible to me that I can't like raid more people and be nice to more people. So we put together the little totem pole there. It's just going to be like an extra acknowledgement. If you raid, you'll get your logo in the little corner and it'll just stay there during the live stream and it'll just stack. Every time something triggers the totem pole and someone new gets added, it also will show their names by their logos for about 30 seconds and then it'll fade back out. So it's kind of neat. I set most of it up. It's mostly working. I'm having fun with it. Oh, and Steel, we're going to do a pet photo.
Just redeemed pet photo.
Hot damn. Yeah, let's do a pet photo. But to wrap up with the totem pole, though, so it's just something neat. You guys should see it happening, especially on my longer streams. You're going to see the totem stack. And then I'm thinking, I don't have this programmed yet, but I'm thinking like at the end of my live streams, all those logos will get real big and we'll maybe like do another shout out to all those people or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But Steel, you just redeemed a pet photo. Jarvis, hit him with the kitty. There we go. Bam. This is my kitty cat. That is Lily. That is Lily being a little menace. There is a reason why my kitty cat, I don't know if you guys can see this here, but there's a little cat tower there and I'm kind of sitting in front of it usually. But that cat tower, it used to have a cat in it, and Kitty Cat used to hang out with me on the live streams a ton. But I think the Kitty Cat got sick of me live streaming, and the Kitty Cat has started this habit of whenever it sees me live streaming, she likes to come over and literally physically sit on the keyboard like you see on screen right now. She flops down on the keys and then breaks the game. She has broken a lot. Like she literally, one time she sat down on the keys, she literally deleted out a bunch of my code in StreamerBot. Like she does not like me being on the computer, you guys. And so she will interfere as much as she can. So because of that, she hasn't been around very much lately so that my streams don't get deleted and things like that. But she's still a really good girl. So there you guys go. Anyway, let me read some comments and then get game going back again. Let's see here. Elm says, this is a fun game. This is hype. I know, I really like this game. Stratolicious gives us 100 bits. Stratolicious says, lol. Stratolicious says, you need to give her her own keyboard because she just wants to be with you. Yes, agreed. But she physically does not like my hands on the keys. She will literally come up, and if I'm typing, she will literally come up with her head and just mush my hands off the keyboard. She hates the keyboard so much. Oh, goodness. I mean, if I could figure out how to give her a decoy keyboard that would keep her busy and happy, and then I could use the regular keyboard, I'd love it. I'd love it so much. Stratolicious says, yeah, my cat does that. It's the old headbutt. Yeah. They're like, get off the computer and play with me. Oh, she's a good kitty, though. I love her a ton. Jarvis, hide kitty. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay. Thank you for redeeming the kitty cat. We did the kitty cat. We did bits. Everything's going great. Let's keep going. Here we go. One machete. After being carelessly dropped on its tip, the weapon is too short. Blah, blah, blah. No need for further disciplinary action. Great. Let's do the next one. A non-standard field helmet. 3 non-standard helmets for general infantry and security personnel. Several privates were observed to be wearing an obsolete type of headgear which violates Regulation 744R19B60. It should be noted that the regulation was changed while they were in transit, and they have not had a chance to update their equipment. This complies with standard exemption 812-7C2B14. No disciplinary action was required. Personnel will be issued new headgear from the armory inside the Rift facility. Back to route. We have some messages here too. Let's read them. To all personnel. All personnel, including military, are to report to a Tier 1 viewing area inside the facility for a mandatory visual communication. There is a comprehensive summons. It includes all normally exempt personnel, such as on-duty exterior guards. Oh my god, I just realized I left something behind. We were viewing a terminal like this, and it said check a closet in the structure for a secret floorboard that would lead you to an underground dungeon. And I forgot I was looking for that, and I left that building. I have to run back. Shoot. Shoot. All right. Let's keep reading. Of course, our chief automech engineer and strategist have both confirmed that the Dragoon stationed at the exterior facility, at the exterior security checkpoint, is functioning optimally and was built with the latest and most robust hardware configuration. It is more than capable of standing sentinel for the duration of this critical viewing. 2 more. Let's read the next one. To the head of security. The consul has personally requested that we expedite our research. To comply with this order, we are making changes to the checkpoint inspection regulations in regards to certain material. All incoming deliveries marked as clearance 12C or higher are now exempt from inspection regulations. Last one. To Captain Gaines, from Sergeant Preston. Subject, Incursion Protocol. Sir, firstly, allow me to offer my apologies for sending a message such as this. I have studied all regulations as thoroughly as I am capable of, and I fear there is a regulation which I cannot find. Our checkpoint security adheres to all current guidelines, and we are loyal and true subjects of the Protectorate. However, I cannot find regulations for what to do in the infinitesimally unlikely case that the forces of Auntie's Choice should choose to move around the checkpoint instead of engaging it. There are many regulations for defending walls, but we lack such infrastructure. I trust the plan, and I know the Protectorate couldn't make such an oversight. The failing is of course mine, but still I cannot find regulations for defending a static position without fortifications. If I have overstepped my bounds by sending this, I will submit myself for mental refreshment immediately. Wow. Okay. That's everything there. Okay, good. Okay. Wait. Ammo! Shotgun shells. Okay. Yeah, nothing else. Okay, that's where we want to go. Here's the problem. I left behind a building that supposedly has something hidden in the basement. Because I got distracted, I completely forgot what I was doing. And I don't want to miss that basement part. What was it? And where was it? Okay. The Protectorate guards down there.
Ads incoming.
I believe this is the tower that we took, and it made everybody come running at me. And I believe we've not been over there. And I think that might be the building that we were in that might have a secret basement. I gotta get all the way back there? Damn.
Hey, Ibarra. It was low of me to talk about the Earth Directorate like I did. Who we carry a candle for ain't nobody's business but our own. So... hit him hard!
Oh my god!
Let me know when you need a distraction. Less expensive to how you
Woo! That did not go well, guys. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Damn.
Ready to waste it on your command.
Ooh.
Please.
What are those things? Good lord. Good lord, I'm only halfway?
Don't make me bury another agent!
Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Can I get up here? Good. Okay. Heal. Damn, I don't know what those things are, but those things are effective. I have 0 ammo. Shoot. Okay, we're gonna run in, but I want to run in with ammo. So we've got a little bit of ammo for this bad boy. And it's enough that I'll keep it because it's electrical damage. Against a robot, that would be real nice. But this guy is just dead. Okay, so... where is my mean-ass shotgun? Or whatever it was. This one? Triple barrel shotgun, 237 damage. That might be it. Wait, what was this one? Incendiary. Plasma barrel changes damage type to plasma, but lower damage. Plasma stacks burn. No. Weak spot hits mark your target, making them a priority to companions. Increases damage they take. Also increases weak spot damage in general. Okay, so I think I'd rather have that one, but I'm still not sure that's the one. Here, this one. 305! That's what I wanted. How much ammo do I have for this? 5 rounds? Is that true? Oh my god, I can't do it. Shoot. What do I have for this? 600 for the shotgun, though. Okay. Wait, did it not let me do it? Wait, did it not? Did it get the... No, it did it. Triple barrel shotgun. Ready to go. Okay. So we've got electrical and shotgun. This one's also 237. Just a plain triple barrel shotgun. Okay. Wait. No. Okay. This one's 230. Stabilized shock rifle. No ammo for it. No ammo for it. 350. Do I have ammo for this? Oh, I have so much ammo and it's my most powerful weapon? Wait. Okay. Let's have a little party. What is this thing? What does this do? This is, what is this? A mass canister? Biomass canister. Is this corrosion damage? Are you seeking a less than lethal option for uppity unionizers? Use the Auntie's Ordnance Biomass Shotgun for clean kills. Remember, no remains means no investigation. Oh, this is acid. Okay. Increases weapon range, but reduces recoil. This is so great. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Pern says, I'm back from unannounced AFK. I can spell, I promise. Pern, I believe you. Hot damn, thanks for being here. How you doing? How is everything? Hope you're doing great. And then Sarybot says, ads are starting in a minute. And then Sarybot says, ads are over. Okay, good. Thank you, Sarybot. Pern, hope you're doing great. Thanks for being here. How is everything going, Pern? Are you streaming soon? Mark says, kapow! All right, we got some better guns. Let's see how we can do. Oh my gosh, she's gonna get cooked.
Hate to ask for help.
Dang, I can't do enough there. I gotta get closer.
Back in, little pick-me-up.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Taking cover.
Ooh, it's working! Wait! Oh, that does not... Oh my god, okay. Damn.
End this fight on my feet.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get close to these guys for this gun to do any good at all.
Replenishing my firearm.
Nope.
Pour cover.
No! Damn. Frick. Oh my god, it worked so well though. That dude's out.
Ammunition depleted.
Okay, this gun works actually very well, but you have to be close. And I'm almost dead. That was... Okay. Both of my allies are down. Shoot. Shoot! They're still coming at me. Look at them go. I think we took down the giant mech that they had, though. I don't know if you guys could even see it on screen because I didn't get very close to it. But they had a giant crawler. Yeah, it's in pieces there.
No, you...
Back in. Medical pack out.
Thank you. Ooh, it's fast and effective.
Refilling my weapon. Remedying charge cover.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get cover.
Seeking cover.
Got some bad cover.
That's bad cover? Bro, it's all I got.
Appreciate a little help.
Practicing some battlefield medicine. Back in business. Replenishing my firearm.
Good.
Looking low on ammo there, Commander. I could help you whip something up.
I'm not low. I got 1,200 rounds. Was that the last dude? Okay, this gun is amazing, but this gun sucks. This gun, like, finished off this giant mech very well once I got close. And it takes out dudes real quick, which is nice. But you have to be so close to do it. Riot control helmet. Compact rounds. Raptidon. This was such chaos that I don't know where all the bad guys are when they fell, so I'm just sort of wandering the camp aimlessly because I don't really know where to look for the bodies. I don't know where I shot people. Here's one. Maybe these guys? This guy? Good. Okay.
Val says you turned her down for a massage.
Turns out Val's massage protocol doesn't have a setting between a light touch and a 50-kilometer-per-hour punch. Not exactly therapeutic. Felt a little bad telling that to her face, though.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of one of those massages, too. Honestly, you made the right choice.
Okay. Is that everything? I think that might have been everything. Yeah. Wait, what about this dude? Already got him. Okay. Okay. I think we got all the bodies in camp. Let's wander around looking for little bits and pieces like this. Bit cartridge. Is there any other, like, loose loot that we could find? All right. Good.
All right, all right, all right.
Thanks, Jarvis.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we got everything we could get. Oh, no, we didn't. Compass. All right, now I think we got everything we can get. Let's go into the building and see if there's anything in there. Yep, there's stuff. Shock assault rifle. Radio. Examine. Huzzah to Zanked for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. That is Zanked on YouTube. Thank you so much, Zanked. Raptidon. It's probably late for you, huh, Zanked, right? Like, what time is it? It's 7:30 for me, which means it's 10:30 for you? Yeah. Okay. Have a good sleep, Zanked. Raptidon response team after action reports. The response team's most recent excursion saw us traveling south toward a known nest of raptidons. We managed to successfully exterminate several of the brutes, but had to make a tactical withdrawal after encountering an exceptionally large and intelligent specimen. It mauled 3 wardens and shrugged off our small arms fire. None of the response team's personnel had previously encountered a raptidon of such strength and ferocity. We're going to have to devise a more specialized plan of attack to deal with this particular raptidon. In the meantime, I've petitioned Commander Purcell to grant a bounty for this monstrosity. Void take Auntie's choice for having unleashed these horrors upon us. Okay. Yeah, that is a strategy of Auntie's choice. Auntie's choice was like, we'll just drop monsters from other planets onto this planet and let all the Protectorate deal with that. Okay, that was one building. I don't think we can do anything with these. These are just big guns for warfare. We can't do anything with them. Okay. All right, I think we lived. We lived. We did okay. That's not what we came for. That's just what we had to deal with, trying to go where we want to go. Which is back to here, I think. Wait. Is that true? Back to there? Maybe it's there.
That somebody? Let's get the fucking
You dead. Yeah, this is where we wanted to check. Supposedly, we saw text in here saying that in like a storeroom, there's a secret tunnel. And I completely forgot that I had read that, and I just left this building without looking for the secret tunnel. It's possible that the description was about... Ooh, ammo. Thank you. It's possible the description wasn't even about this location, but we found the text about a secret hidden room in this location. So let me just put the gun away, save the game. We're going to try and look at the floor and see if there's a room in here that looks like a storage closet that has a hatch on the floor. No hatches so far. This is not a storage closet. This definitely... Oh, there's an arm in the air. This definitely is not what we're looking for. What about this? I don't know if I call this a storage closet, but it is storing stuff, but I don't see a secret... I don't see a secret hatch. Yeah, there's nothing... Wait. No, it's not going to be anything here. It should be on the ground floor. No. Whoa. No. Wait, what about this? No. No. Now this feels like where it should be. This is just shelves for storage. I feel like... And there's a big smear here, like something went through the wall. I don't have any access, though. Can I shoot it? No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. It's a bathroom that should not have the secret exit we want. That doesn't have it. No, that's everything. Okay. We'll give up on that. It's possible that the text that we read was talking about a different building. That is like an automech facility that we just were in, where they build robots or fix robots. And it's possible the text we read in the automech facility was not talking about the automech facility, but was talking about another location. So... So, like, there's a giant structure over there, and I guess it could mean that in there was something. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it, though. We tried to find it. It didn't work. Let's go back to get the rift modulator. Wait. Okay, I got that stuff. All right, I think we're pretty close to getting the rift modulator.
Notice you've been watching me all day.
Just checking you over. I might have heard you yelling in your sleep again last night. Seemed like a pretty bad one. You all right?
Sorry if I woke you.
A nightmare ain't a thing to be ashamed of, Niles. If you're a worrier, and I know you are, you're liable to be more frequent. You ought to talk to someone about them. It might help.
I'll take that under advisement. Thanks.
Got Protectorate troops over there by a cave, it looks like.
If you plan on conjuring ammo from the Aether, we ought to get the crafting some.
Trooper Dragoon Cave. We could mess with this, but this is a side project. There's nothing important there as far as I know. And there's a road leading that way, and there's more stuff we could mess with over there, too. I don't wanna. This is where we want to go. Ooh, what happened?
The _Rick_0318 just followed on Twitch.
The Rick. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, The Rick. Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. Interstitial Reconfiguration Center? Okay. Okay. Acquire the rift modulator. 71 meters ahead of us, right behind that wall. Okay.
I don't like this.
All right.
It's too quiet. If it weren't for the scales, the worm would be all goosebumps.
Attention, IRC staff. Please head inside for an important announcement from the console. Attendance is mandatory.
I'm more surprised if it was
What is that voice?
At least that explains where everyone went.
What is that voice? That voice is the voice of someone who does a lot of voices. I don't remember who that is, but I've heard that voice on tons of characters. Dang, now I want to look it up. Let's save. Alright, so according to Niles, there's a reason everyone is inside, and that's because they were all summoned to go inside, which means there's nobody out here to do anything with us right now. Good. Ooh, we made it. Hot damn. But there is nothing up here. Okay. Protectorate Wasp.
This with the how do you do's.
Yay! Another Protectorate Wasp. Just hang on, Wasp. I'll get you. Please hold. There you go. It'd be really nice to get on top of the building and work our way down. I don't think I can get up there. Could get over to the edge, though. Yeah, I don't see anything that would give me the ability to get up that high. Shoot. Okay, well, I just wandered the area. Let's turn off the light. It's a little too bright. I just wandered the area and I just don't see anything out here. There is another bot we killed somewhere. Here? Okay. But that's kind of it. There's nothing really here. So, let's go inside and see if we can find what we're looking for. Oh, that'll put us on the top. Oh my god, he's right here. Okay. That was 4 enemies? Maybe? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. I was just inspecting.
Error. Currently performing the tasks of 6 subjects. Active job queue maximum exceeded. Excluding additional input.
Okay. Bypass shunt, thank you. Enable power. I don't know what that does. Yeah, let's do it. Let's enable power for no reason. Let's just see what happens. I don't know if that did anything. Huh. Pardon me, gang. Ooh. What does a fox say? Says it's time to get distracted. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can't do anything with the table. Can do something with the Varachnid, though. Take those shells. Okay. Everybody is inside. They had some defenses outside to protect them while they're all in, doing whatever it is they're doing. Kind of hints that when I get inside, it's going to be murder, because there's just going to be so many of them. It's just going to be ridiculous. But I think I still have a lot of ammo. Yeah, I still got 900 rounds of ammo for this gun. And this gun is crazy good. I just wish it didn't need refills as much as it does. What's wild is I think I took the perk that gives you extra magazine size, so people who don't have that perk would be even more annoyed with this gun. It's just ridiculous. Hold E to transition to the interstitial reconfiguration center. Okay. We've got our first option. That's the first thing we can go in and do. Wait, ammo. Heavy rounds. Great. Is there something we can do here? No, no, no. Okay, okay. Oh, that's the only option. That's it. To get the rift modulator, we have to go through this door. There isn't any other option. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Let's save. Let's go in. Wait, let me reload. I can see I can... I need to get a little more ammo. All right, good. We're up at 72 rounds. Let's save again. Transition. Okay, not bad. Remembering the sovereign's family, may they rest in perfection. Subjects, prepare to bow your heads in mandatory mourning as we approach the 10th anniversary of our beloved sovereign's personal tragedy when he lost his family, the matriarch's own blood, to the rift, a naturally occurring phenomenon and no cause for concern. Well. Weapons like shotguns and SMGs deal a lot of small hits very quickly. Oh, it vanished before I could read it. Corrosion's side effects reduce armor, making it an effective tool against highly armored foes. No wonder I'm kicking ass with my gun. Okay. It's just destroying their armor. Okay, great. I love it. Non-physical damage applies a stacking debuff. Oh, it's gone. I couldn't read it fast enough. An instrument to... Oh, I couldn't read it. Everything's vanishing before I can read it. Okay, that gets us back outside to Praetor. This kind of doesn't make sense. That the main entrance into this building where everybody just went to listen to whatever is going to pop up on screen. Everybody goes through a little storage room door to get into the main building? That doesn't seem right. Use the workbench. I could use the workbench for more ammo, actually. That might be interesting. I don't think I want to open this, though. Let me... let's see. Let's save. Let's crouch. Where is everybody? Oh my god, there's a rift. Is there nobody left alive in here then?
Due to an anomalous event, the interstitial hall and exhibition tower is off limits for the foreseeable future to any and all non-essential personnel. All requests to view the prototype rift anomaly modulator are hereby suspended for the time being. Please direct all further queries and study petitions to the lead researcher's office.
Got it. Interstitial is how you say that word. Interstitial. Got stairs, ladder going up. Got some ammo. No, tribute dignity. Can we use doors like this? Yeah, it's not a normal door. Can't mess with it. Is there something alive in here? I feel like I just heard something stomping around. It's another door we can't use? Yeah. Can't get past that. Okay. I suppose it's still possible that there's tons of people further in, like through these doors or something. The Interstitial Reconfiguration Center. God, that is wild. Their logo is like almost like a Nazi symbol, but it's 6 instead of 4. 6-pronged instead of 4-pronged. Which makes perfect sense because the Protectorate is fascism, so that's interesting. And apparently the Protectorate... Ooh, that's some loot right there. We need to go back down and get that loot. Apparently the Protectorate got its ass kicked by these rifts, maybe? Could be everybody's alive inside. Could be they're all dead inside. Okay. Well, I don't see much use in like crouching at this point because it looks like everybody's gone or dead. So stand up and be normal. Ooh, it's doing weird stuff to the area. It's little black growths and stuff. Ammo. Regal tarts. Borscht loaf. Okay, we missed at least a couple things. So we have a door here that we could go through. We have a door up above us. A bigger door up above there that we could go through. We can be crazy and get near the rift. That's going to kill me. I don't think I want to go closer than that. And then the other thing we've got is a ladder. Gojo gives us
Witness
a...
evolved Gojo.
Gojo, you are so witness. Thank you for being here. What does a fox say? Says it's too bad that the Nazis ruined that symbol. It used to be a good and sacred symbol, right? What did it used to mean? There was something to do with, was it monks or something like that? Tibetan monks? I don't remember. Ooh, ooh. The rift be sliming us, yo. What is this? Examine. Lockdown is active. Okay, so I have to turn off a lockdown before I can examine this. I don't want to turn off the lockdown, though. So the only thing up in this... Okay, so the game is going to make me come back to here later. That's what's going to happen. We're going to have to come back later. So now I have to decide. Top door, bottom door. I think we're going to go with the bottom because it says security. I'm going to hope that means guns. I'm going to hope that means ammo. Save it right there. Okay, now, what does the fox say? It says it's Hinduism and Buddhism. It meant good luck, if I remember right. I think you're right. I think it did mean good luck. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, before I do this, though, hold on. Before I do this, let's see if we can pull this up. Yeah.
Thanks for the gift, Tom B on TikTok.
Tom B, thank you so much for the divine fingers. Thank you so much, Tom B. That is so nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, and I saw your name this time. It's Tom B. Wait. And so can I look at Tickfinity and see if the Toms are here? Tom B and Angel. Okay, so then you are in and you are getting credit. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, good. I feel so much better. Okay. Ooh, I am excited. Dude, I don't get to raid like this very often. There are so many good people that are currently available. We could do Naughty Kitty playing Fallout 3. We could do Life of Chai playing Assassin's Creed. This is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Apparently it's really good. They remade it, basically. Apparently really good. Mark says the swastika was also related to indigenous people of North America. And what does the fox say? Says, wait, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. Let's see how long Life of Chai has been streaming and how long Naughty Kitty's been streaming. Because depending on how long they've been going, Life of Chai's been going for 2 hours. And Naughty Kitty been going for 4? Oh, it says stream ending. Okay, never mind. We're not going to be doing Naughty Kitty. We are going to do Life of Chai.
Spanking and cuffing is in order.
Okay, let's grab Life of Chai. And let's give her a raid. Thank you for the spanking raid. What did Crystal say? Man, this live was amazing yet again. Crystal, you're so nice. Let's do it again tomorrow. Hot damn. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys are doing great. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys had a good time watching. I am going to start wrapping up with Outer Worlds 2, even if my character's not finished, even if we don't end the game, I am going to start wrapping it up. But when I say wrapping it up, I mean like, 1, 2, 3, 4 more live streams. So it's not wrapping up tonight. It's wrapping up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in the future. We'll see. So we're going to play a little bit more. We're going to keep going with this. And then we're going to go to a new game. Well, not a new game, but we're going to do something other than Outer Worlds 2. I don't know if we're going to do Fallout 3, Fallout 4 with a new character, or Skyrim. Really like Skyrim. Might want to do Skyrim. But we're going to see. We're going to see. Mark says, thanks for the stream, Old Man Fallout. And Steel says, thanks. Are you ending? I am. We are going to raid Life of Chai. Tom B says, you are welcome. Yes. And Tom B says, awesome. Hot damn. Thank you, Tom B. And then did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. I think we're good. Guys, let's try a raid of Life of Chai and see if the raid will work. It says we got 9 viewers all ready to pile in and raid Life. Oh, wait, jump to 14. Hot damn, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, we can raid. Thank you for watching. I will come back probably tomorrow. We're going to do this all over again. Thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Bye, everyone.